Wiz. 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 Hey, yo, Wiz.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Fuck. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, I didn't change it. Okay. Let me see what all we gotta do. We gotta turn off the remix. We're gonna make sure we go to the YouTube page. I gotta turn off the sound so there's no echo. Oh, my headphones. I need those on. Okay. Nice, beautiful bird-filled day outside. There's a lot to talk about, so I didn't really know what image to pair with our with the thumbnail, so I just picked that one. There's so many topics I wrote down. I'm hoping we get to all of them, but probably about 10 different things that I had wrote down during the week that I thought was like majorly important to talk about with the community, with you guys. So just give me 1 second. You gotta hear an echo, and I'm gonna make sure we mute that echo. I see everybody in the chat, by the way. I see Emmett, Verge Brizzle, Turan, Always Mad Gaming, Lorenzo. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up so early. Sure, we mute that echo. There it is. That was the echo. Hopefully nothing else was so I'm here. I'm just gonna look over the images that are on the slideshow. I thought that the laptop was weak, and I think that I had noticed what might have went wrong with the laptop when I'm playing games on the laptop. And it seems like the laptop starts to fuck up with the frame rates when I have the OBS open. And that's how I was capturing gameplay. Or I guess if I had the Elgato open, because that was also how I was capturing gameplay. So what I can tell you is I can play games at 30 frames or above on this laptop. It is not weak. As far as what game was better optimized to have better settings visually and frame rate wise while also having an OBS open, I would have gave that to the Hypercharge Unbox, which I played while the capture device was open, and I was still able to play fairly well with not a bad not a bad frame rate. It was Sunset Overdrive that could barely fucking run with the OBS on, and me playing the game. It is an older game, and I'm not gonna sit up here and say it wasn't or was optimized for the PC in a perfect manner, but I definitely noticed that Sunset Overdrive gave me more frame rate problems while the OBS was open than Hypercharge Unbox. I give the W to Hypercharge because it is using a more up-to-date engine, Unreal Engine 4. The graphics are more solid and more realistic. Aside from it being a game about action figures and toys, once you head into like the maps where you can see realistic things like beds and computers and stuff like that, they got the proper proportions and size of all of that stuff. They were able to do a really good job on that detail. The only thing that might be a cartoony, like I said, are the toys, right? And it is a toy game, but it is set in the maps are like realistic maps: bedrooms, toy store, arcade, attic, background. The backyard where you're dealing with a lot of grass and stuff. So, so far I like it. Solid. Played the demo. Went straight to buy the game. The game was only $15.99. I have alerted the developer because we were a little confused a while ago, last Sunday, when I believe Agosta had given us the information that somebody had mentioned my name in Dealer Gaming's podcast, the RDX. So what I was confused about was that one of the developers that worked on the game. There's only 5 developers. So after doing the research of the name of the studio that makes the game, and he used like the acronym of the name, like DCC or something like that, and then it was like Joe or something, and I was like, oh, that is one of the guys. So that the developer that worked on Hypercharge Unbox, which I've talked about for over 2 years now on this channel, he acknowledged that I had reached out to him to get the game on PlayStation. And this is before Corey contacted him. So I think he might have been upset because I told him he lost a customer on PlayStation. And if this is my second game that I double dip on, where I buy it first on PC, well, I'm not gonna buy it again on PlayStation. It seems like it's a game that you can easily transform into a free-to-play. They're very humble. It's only 5 guys making a game. It looks great. It plays great. It's a fun game. But, if you purposely put out there in the gaming community that you don't give 2 fucks about the PlayStation community, and you're going to skip ahead of the most popular platform to fuck around with Xbox, well, you get what you get. I got the game already on the computer. I can play it perfectly fine. I would rather play it on PlayStation and get the trophies and have a platinum. But you bring from. I know the information I want to go over is something that I didn't know at the time. They might be gathering names of people that want to be on the mailing list for information pertaining to the Xbox version of the game. But from the information they have given out, they expect the game to be on Xbox by the middle of next year or later. So they started this campaign to put it on Xbox in the middle of this year. So the game is actually a year away from being released on Xbox. Now, after it's being released on Xbox during the summer of next year, I'm not sure when their plans are to bring it to PlayStation. I don't know if they're gonna make us wait for the following year. I don't know if they end up going day and date because they have enough support from the PC community, because that's initially what they want. They want enough eyes on the game for the people that have access to the game already to buy it. What was really weird about the game, though, is it has been out for 2 years and people are just acknowledging that it exists. This is the PC community and maybe the Nintendo community. I have not been in contact with anybody I know is a Nintendo fan, except for on Twitter. I talked to a gamer. He was very interested in the game, and this was underneath the Hypercharge Unbox developer post. He wanted to know more information. I'm not sure if the developers were up or they refused to give out information on the Nintendo Switch version, which is currently out. But I had helped them out, and I was like, hey, yeah, the game is also available on Nintendo Switch and PC right now. He said he wants to play it on Switch. He asked how's the community, if the game has crossplay. I told him that I don't know if the game has crossplay. I would say that it wouldn't, because you're going to like pick one platform after another. Now, I'm going to close my window. Some motorcycles or something out there. If you're looking at the screenshots, right? There was a screenshot you saw where there's PC Master Race. Now, I don't think I've ever came across any indie developer that has put it so blatantly in their video game. But it is very interesting. It's only 5 people that made the game. One of them okayed it. The other 4 said it was cool. This isn't a bad thing, but this kind of goes along with what I've said before, that the PC Master Race don't look at Nintendo Switch as a threat. Most PC gamers own a Nintendo Switch, and they have no problem with Nintendo keeping exclusives, but it is the PC people that want PlayStation and Xbox to get rid of exclusives. So I thought it was really awkward. You know, I'm a big detail freak. This is a toy game and you're running around in a big world. I thought it was awesome. Obviously, I was running around the first couple maps looking for details. I think I have 8 more maps to go through, and I still some details I haven't seen. Lots of Easter eggs. Just so many fucking Easter eggs, man. It's a great, fun, Easter egg filled game. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a developer put PC Master Race in their game. So it's on the monitors. He's on the forum on the second monitor, and then it's on the side of the gaming rig in a PC. It's just weird. It's weird. It's cool, but it's weird. I was really impressed at how well the game looked and played on the laptop. Like, I make sure people know that this is a laptop. I don't want to confuse them and say, hey, I got a PC monitor and shit. No, it's a gaming laptop. It does what it does. Sometimes it impresses me. Sometimes it disappoints me. But yeah. Vipers Reap Corner. Glad you do this on Sunday, because everybody and their mama want to cast on Sunday. Laugh out loud. This big facts on back-to-back streams. Yeah, I am hyped for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm excited for that too. I'm very, very excited for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It comes out at the very end of the next year, so I think Square Enix still has to they have to promote and show us gameplay for Valkyrie Elysium, Star Ocean, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, Final Fantasy 16, and Forspoken. So I'm excited, but I'm not excited enough to try to like get real excited because they got so much other stuff that they have to release and cover that by the time they cover the game the way we want to, it'll be like June or July of next year. So I'm perfectly fine waiting for them to give us more information. I'm excited that we got eyes on it and we know that it actually exists. But I don't think we're gonna get any information. We shouldn't get any information. There's too many games that they are bringing out. Square Enix is on a roll when it comes to being a publisher and releasing a shitload of titles, and that does not also include the Harvestella, whatever. Fuck, it's a Nintendo Switch game. So let's get I was watching Bastard, by the way. I'm sorry, guys, man. This motherfucking anime. Watch this shit. It's M for mature. I just want to let you know, if you're a fucking kid, don't watch that shit. But it's fucking M for mature. It's just, don't watch it if you're a fucking kid. If you're an adult, watch it. You're gonna love it. Trust me. I just added like 10 people that I didn't even know I had from requests, but I added like 10 people. Okay. Just gonna add a screenshot real quick. No. I was just playing around this morning. Like from last night to this morning, I was just on everything. I was on some games on PC. I was on fucking PlayStation, different games. I was playing the fuck around. Not even joking. Let's go to Square Enix to see the Harvestella. Let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 5 and 6, and then you got 7. They got 7 games that I know of right now. Well, then that's 8. That strategy game. That's 8. Square Enix got like 8 games that are about to come out between now and next year, and probably maybe a couple others that I might not have kept track of. Like it's just a lot. We covered Skull and Bones yesterday, but we're gonna cover it again. One thing I wasn't blown away by in a game that's about sailing the high seas was the water. I think the water was just so forgettable, which is fucking horrible because you would expect in a game where you're in the water all the time for the water to be good. Either the water didn't look good or the gameplay was so boring that I didn't care about how good the water was. So, I don't know. It's always weird. Sorry guys, I'm trying to look at my fucking remote control. There it is. There you go. Oh, okay. That's guess that's cool. Don't know all about that. I really need to finish this anime. This Shikamori, not just a cutie. Yeah, I think I really want to watch that. Yeah, I need to finish watching that. Okay. So what are we looking at? Harvestella. I keep getting the fucking name mixed up. Let's just go to Square Enix. So the game is only on the Nintendo Switch and PC. So there's Harvestella. That's the name of the game. And then what is this? Final Fantasy Brave Enox. Final Fantasy 15 patch. Final Fantasy 7, the First Soldier Crisis Core. What is this? What do they do? What are they doing out here? Oh, okay. This is the cell phone game, and it looks like you can play as some of the characters from Crisis Core, but they're made to look like they came out of the PlayStation 1 version of the game. Interesting. The cell phone game is the game that I most want to play. It is a multiplayer battle royale style game, and it looks like so much fucking fun because you can also fight enemies in the game that are not controlled by the people online. I don't know, man. It's the one fucking game that PC got from Final Fantasy I really want to play. And I don't know. I was thinking that maybe, just maybe, they do a crossover with Fortnite, but now I understand why they won't. Because they have their own shit going on. You know, so you definitely not gonna want to do a crossover when you have your own shit going on. And I think their shit is a little interesting. This is a little interesting. As of right now, for the season of Fortnite, I think that the Final Fantasy game they got on cell phone is more interesting than Fortnite this season. I could care less about this season of Fortnite. Yes, I'm talking about Skull and Bones. We're gonna go take a look at that. This is the Nintendo Switch PC game I'm talking about. Harvestella is basically a Final Fantasy game mixed with Harvest Moon. If you don't know what Harvest Moon is about a farmer. After the original one, you could pick from boy or girl. And you basically bring the farm back to life by planting food and just selling it and just being prosperous when it comes to selling crops and stuff. And I loved it when I was younger. I had the patience and I had a lot of time, and I loved it. Later on, they would turn Harvest Moon into a Japanese RPG. I forgot what the name was. But long story short, instead of just harvesting food, you could then like fight in the caves and shit. Now, in the early versions, you would go to the caves to mine ores like metal and rubies and shit like that to get more money during the winter when you couldn't plant. But again, they turned that into a Japanese RPG where you could fight monsters in caves, and but then they're like, oh, the monsters are not just gonna be in caves; they're gonna be everywhere else. So, based off of that, and spawning at least 5 or 6 different versions of that Japanese RPG spinoff from Harvest Moon, it looks like Final Fantasy was like, Square Enix was like, hey, well, you guys got real popular off it. Why don't we just copy that? And I think that's what Harvestella is all about. It's in the fucking name. Harvest Moon, Harvestella. It does seem this time around you won't be able to pick from boy or girl. You'll just be able to pick a girl. But maybe you do pick a... Maybe that is a boy. I think both of them was girl. I thought both of them was girls, but I can't... I'm not gonna even fucking lie. Sometimes when it comes to Square Enix drawing, I just can't fucking tell. But maybe you have a boy and a girl, or maybe it's just both girls. I don't know. But as you can see, this game is only for the Nintendo Switch and PC, which marks the second big title from a third-party publisher that does that this year. The other one being Capcom, bringing Monster Hunter, the Monster Hunter game was already on PC and Switch, but you know, the Monster Hunter game is on PC and Switch only too, and they have an expansion pack that is either out or coming out. But again, Square Enix got their hands full with a lot of shit, a lot of stuff. They're still gonna support the cell phone game. They're still gonna support the MMO Final Fantasy 14, and then they still seem like they're releasing content when it comes to Strangers of Paradise, which I thought was a Dark Souls type of Final Fantasy spinoff, but it seems to be more like a mix of Dark Souls and Devil May Cry, and it might also be a prequel of the original first Final Fantasy. I don't know when I'm gonna pick it up or if I'm ever gonna pick it up, but I know a few people picked it up that I think I know of, but I don't know if they said it was good or not. But I just wanted to show you guys that. So we're gonna go look at some gameplay from the Sea of Thieves clone called Skull and Bones. And again, developers copy all the time based off of what's popular, and that's exactly what fucking happened. Like, that's what happened this time around. They copy based off of what's popular. I don't know what to fucking say, bro. I'm trying to get to the area where they just show gameplay and not talking all the fucking time, but because it was like, it was a whole hour long because they had bits of gameplay, and then these developers or promotional people were talking about how interesting and cool it is, and you got the boat, and you can edit, and you can customize, and it's just like, okay, we already know what this game is about. The people that are excited about it are gonna stay excited about it, but you don't have to pretend. But, you know, I guess that's their job. They gotta hype shit up. Sorry, I forgot. Maybe I should put the sound on. I don't know if you want to hear douchebags talk about a fucking pirate game that they don't fucking care about themselves, but, you know, out of respect for the people that do want to hear their fucking annoying voice, I will put that on real quick. Here's the world premiere of our gameplay. Wow. So me and True Witty and Games for Eternity have found out yesterday that you cannot.
Our game takes place during the golden age.
You can't do black flag shit. You can't hop from one boat to another and use one character to hack and slash through the fucking boat.
Your journey as an outcast,
pirates to, you know,
become the
take
most
over the ship.
No,
it's just a lot of ship mechanics, using the rowboats and just stuff. I guess.
You begin
like, I'm not a
fucking
pirate. I don't
one
know
of the
shit.
Pirate dens
But
in our world. Dens are centers
you're not really
of
in control
activity
of the character.
where you can craft
You're
new
able to
ships and
cinematically, as you can see right here, walk around towns
pick up contracts,
to pick up, like they
with
said,
other
contracts
players.
and stuff like that. Just
Any
listen to the
pirate
video.
worth their
I
salt will
want
tell
to
you
care.
that preparation
It's
is
just
key to
Ubisoft, so I
success.
don't.
Get ready for any challenges that come your way by checking that your cargo is stocked with items like food and ammunition. Once you're set, it's time to head out and explore.
Vegan BR King said, mute that crap. I guess you don't want to hear them talk about it, so I'll talk about it. Because this is our informative live stream, the Sunday show. So you basically are just, it's I guess a pirate ship simulator. But again, they're trying to be so cinematic. They're trying to make you believe that you actually can control every single thing on the ship, but you can't. You know, one thing you want to control is one individual person walking around the ship and also being able to hop on another ship and kill people. You can't do that. You have to destroy a ship by using the cannons. Or maybe ramming it. But it sucks because I was expecting them to delay the game so that they could add that mechanic in there. They've added a shitload of RPG mechanics, but as you know, this game is probably going to be littered with microtransactions because it is a multiplayer game as well.
These are deals that you can make with other pirates in the world. Contracts can have great rewards if you're successful, or costs if you fail. You can also gain income by completing other activities, such as exploration, plundering, treasure hunts, investigations, dynamic events, and much more. You can undertake these years.
Is anybody interested in this shit?
The world of Skull and Bones is filled with riches and resources that you'll be able to gather as you explore. Lagoons and rivers are teeming with dangerous wildlife that you can hunt for animal skins and meat. You'll also be able to harvest a variety of raw materials, such as ore and wood, that can be refined and used for crafting. Crafting is an essential activity for you to progress as an infamous opponent. Obtain blueprints and use
Sadly, when it comes to Ubisoft copying off of somebody else's style, they always are a little bit too late. And the reason why they probably would be too late copying off of Sea of Thieves is the fact that Sea of Thieves didn't get popular as soon as it was out. It took like 2-3 years for Sea of Thieves to actually catch on. And then they were like busy doing all this other stuff with Assassin's Creed, so it kind of makes sense that Ubisoft, they did have plans to copy, but they couldn't copy fast enough, and then the pandemic hit. So this is definitely a Sea of Thieves copy. But did they go all in? Yes. Why? I don't know. Maybe if they go all in, they can kind of like monetize every single thing on the ship, like these plates and these cannons, and you got to spend money on microtransactions in order to buy the shields and the cannons for your ship. I don't know, but I think they went above and beyond in a good way, but I'm not sure if there's actually a big audience for this. You got to remember, when it comes to this game, first of all, no one on consoles really gives two fucks. It was the PC community that brought the Sea of Thieves back to life. You know, the Xbox community could give two fucks about Sea of Thieves. It was the PC community brought that shit back to life. It seems like it's just gonna be a lot of cutscenes to pass the time of actions that you can't really take. And I'm kind of bothered by that. You know? It's like I really want to be able to walk around the ship and stuff, and it just doesn't look like you're going to be able to have that type of freedom. I had saw a part where they were trying to get some wood so they could have material to build the ship bigger or whatever. And instead of you getting off the ship to chop the wood, there's just a small little mini game, and then the wood gets chopped down and magically it appears in your inventory. And it's just, if you're going to try to like go all in, go all in. But it's like, it's obvious areas of this game that was just cut out because of time restrictions and shit. And I don't think it's going to be complete when it comes out in November. And I don't think it's going to be to my liking. Again, if I'm you going to do all this, do it, you know. This is more realistic than Sea of Thieves, basically. Yeah, basically, Jeff. It's more realistic than Sea of Thieves. What's going on, Cedric? See you saying hi to everybody. What's going on, bro? So I don't feel guilty about not covering this shit. How many of you guys don't give a fuck, you know, about this? So we can just maybe move on to the topics I have written down. This was one of them. Well, actually, the topic was Sea of Thieves versus Skull and Bones. So I wanted to know, what are your thoughts on that?
Synergize your different playstyles, ships, and weapons to defeat deadlier enemies. As you grow stronger, take on more difficult
Anybody cares?
such as
No? Okay, let's move on to the next topic.
and if you're bold enough, engage in dynamic events.
This is literally for the Sea of Thieves crowd. I mean, they could have made this an exclusive. I don't know why Phil Spencer didn't reach out, outside of the fact that would have shitted all over what they're trying to do with Sea of Thieves. And this is going to kill Sea of Thieves in the long run, because you don't need Sea of Thieves anymore. If you like pirate shit, then you go to this. However, the thing that Sea of Thieves has over top of Skull and Bones is you are actually able to walk around a ship and do stuff. And you're actually able to get off the ship and use your gun and your sword. You can't do that on this game. So I feel like Ubisoft should have delayed this game for 2 or more years so that they could add that in there. Let's be honest. The thing that people seem to have liked about Assassin's Creed Black Flag was the fact that you had the option of sailing the seas and doing pirate shit, but you also could use your main character to run around, shoot shit, and slash people. You can't do that in this game. That is really going to frustrate a lot of people. And I'm hoping that Ubisoft is honest about the fact you can't do that. You know? Man, everybody's saying pass. Illegal. That is more illegal than Truity taking 85 L's in one fucking day. Fucking horrible. Okay, we can run that one off. The weight box series of L's. What's that all about? Weight box series of L's. I just wrote down topics. I wasn't really explaining what the fuck they were. The weight box series of L's. What happened this week that I would call it the weight box? Probably the fact that they don't have any games and they have to wait. Let me see. I think it might have stemmed from something we talked about yesterday that I have seen for a couple of days now. Xbox fans believe that God of War should not have been I'm trying to say this properly because it sounds so stupid. They believe that God of War is coming out outside of the cutoff date to be nominated for Game of the Year by Jeff Keighley. In fact, it's not. I think God of War would have had to come out after the 14th of November to be excluded from being nominated for Game of the Year in 2022. But because it came out, or is coming out on the 9th for us, and most of the influencers, hopefully not, I'm hoping the journalists and the reviewers will have their hands on it before the 9th, which would mean that the game is alright. You know, like if I'm not mistaken, a lot of the journalists and people that are doing the reviews, they have it before November 1st. And that basically means that it's perfectly alright. It's perfectly alright and it can be nominated for Game of the Year. Xbox fans don't want it to be nominated for Game of the Year, so they're trying to tell Jeff Keighley, the person that makes the rules, that he's lying about it being nominated or being able to be nominated because they think that the game's coming out too late. Their rebuttal is, how could you do this to us? Forza Horizon 5 should be nominated because it wasn't nominated last year, even though it was nominated last year, just not for Game of the Year. But Xbox fans are telling Jeff Keighley, as far as this week is concerned, that Forza Horizon 5 should be nominated for Game of the Year this year because you refused to do it last year. Although it's a car game with probably a shitty ass story, and I don't know how that could signify being worthy of Game of the Year. Having pretty looking cars doesn't mean shit, especially when we have people doing tests out here and showing that Gran Turismo 7 is better than Forza. This actually brings us to a topic that doesn't exist. That would be really, really great to find some comparisons of Gran Turismo 7 versus Forza Horizon. I'm definitely going to find that. There we go. Man, Digital Foundry could have definitely caught in on this. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Let's see what we got. This one's got a lot of views. Okay, let's click this one. Advertisements. Yeah, figured that. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. Like Xbox fans are really, really pissed off about not having a game that is coming out this year. So they're basically just saying, hey, you didn't give it the light of day for a nomination on Game of the Year. You should nominate it for Game of the Year this year, even though it was on the show and it was nominated for like sports or cars, and it won the award as always. Forza always wins that fucking award, especially when Gran Turismo doesn't come out or Need for Speed comes out. Now, I was under the impression that EA was going to bring out Need for Speed this year, but seeing as though they lost the license for Forza, FIFA games, soccer, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do Need for Speed while they're doing Madden, and they're still trying their hardest to fix up Battlefield. they're also focusing on making sure they can get the new Star Wars Jedi game out next year. So yeah. Look, when it comes to attention to detail, I'm gonna skip ahead. When it comes to attention to detail, that's where Gran Turismo is just always going. Especially 7, like it's just always going. If people say, hey, the game looks fun, it looks fun because it has a arcade camera angle. It's higher up. And the vehicles are, even if they're moving at realistic speeds, Forza seems to move faster. The vehicles seem to move faster, even if they're supposed to be going at realistic speeds. And it gives you an arcade experience, which is a lot more fun than a simulated experience, obviously. But, you know, when we compare these two, we're not talking about, hey, this is fun. Oh, the camera is higher up and that makes it look cooler. No, we're talking about which one looks more realistic. Which one is doing what it's supposed to do. And you got Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo is always going to be the winner. You know, when you're talking about attention to detail, it's not about, hey, this is fun. I got the rewind feature if I fail a race. You know? Yeah. Just, no. It's no fucking contest. I know a guy on Twitter that does much better comparisons. That's not a real comparison. The comparisons I'm talking about are like looking at the lights, looking at the tires, looking at like this and that. Like nobody's doing that shit except for Digital Foundry, which again, I was really, really disappointed when they refused to do a comparison between Gran Turismo 7 and Forza Horizon. Now, I think they might have made a note of it, but I don't think they did the comparison because they knew what was going to win. When you start zooming in, you start to see, oh yeah, Forza fucked up on what this car looks like. Oh shit, where's the light? Where's the hubcap? Where's the grill? You know, it's like, it's that type of shit. I'm good, thanks. Doobity doop. Oh, Ice Queen. What's going on? Uncorned Gamer 96. What's going on, bro? Horizon Forbidden West will be Game of the Year contender this year. Yes, I believe it definitely should. I don't see a fucking reason why it shouldn't. God of War and Horizon need to be nominated. There's no fucking ifs, ands, or buts. And if you can nominate a remaster or a remake, like they did for Resident Evil, I think one year one of them was nominated for Game of the Year. The Last of Us Part 1 should be nominated as well. Yeah, I don't think they did the comparison. They should have did the comparison, but I don't think they did the comparison. Yeah, I don't think Digital Foundry did a comparison. They did a comparison between PS4, PS5, PS4 Pro, and Gran Turismo Sport and Gran Turismo 7, but I don't think they did a single comparison between Gran Turismo 7 and Forza Horizon because they knew what they were going to have to admit, that Forza Horizon wasn't that good of a fucking game when it comes to realisticness of cars. Yeah, most people, if I'm not mistaken, are not doing any real comparisons. They're just like, hey, side by side, blah, blah, blah. They're not like looking at the detail or shit. It's just side by side racing of the same exact vehicle on a similar map. Nobody's really doing, yeah, nobody's doing anything. Let me go see. I know that Gran Turismo is definitely shitting on Forza in terms of sales and interest. There's definitely more people playing Gran Turismo than Forza. I mean, a game being fun does not matter to Xbox fans. They will drop that shit real quick because they never really cared about it. It's a big difference between actually caring about a game and playing it months and years after it released versus anything else. Is this it? This was it. Okay, cool. I found it. I knew one person was gonna do the footwork. I could have did it. I just don't own Forza, and I don't own a system powerful enough to show Forza in a good light. So here we go. I think. Okay, so here we go. This is the Gran Turismo 7 versus Forza Horizon 5 Ultimate Showdown by Hiromi Woo on YouTube. So he'll be doing a similar comparison to the one that I normally see on YouTube, which is gonna go close to detail and show the different vehicles, what they look like. These are gonna be real Gran Turismo and then Forza. So if I can illustrate this, this is just the car light, the headlight, right? This is not attached to the car, so it's a car headlight sitting on top of a box, right? And that's what they're gonna show. They're gonna show, hey, this is what it looks like. This is what we're focusing on. So this is the headlight, and as you can see, we're gonna go back. Sorry for the rewind, going too far back, but you can see what the headlight looks like, and we see what the reflection looks like on a real headlight for that model of Lexus Toyota. And then we see what it looks like for Gran Turismo 7, right? So this is what I need everybody to understand. This is Gran Turismo 7. Okay? It has a title up above. Sadly, my face is in front of it, so I'm going to go change my face over here so you guys can see what they're talking about. Okay? Maybe that'll be a little bit better for today. Okay, so here we go. Gran Turismo 7. This is what the headlight that we're focusing on for this video. That's what it looks like. And we're about to get to Forza Horizon. So as you can see, this Forza Horizon 5. They did not do good on the reflection of the headlight at all. It's dull. It almost seems as though they put no attention to detail in it whatsoever. And again, it's an arcade game. You play this game to have fun. It was always stupid for people to say the game is better. It's not better. It's just more fun. It's a simulator game versus an arcade game. It's always going to be more fun. But because it's more fun does not mean it's better. So here we go. Another vehicle. That was the real version of the vehicle. This is the PlayStation 5 Gran Turismo 7 version of the vehicle. And sadly, when we look at Forza Horizon's version of the vehicle, it's going to look like it has no fucking detail at all. As you can fucking see. Like, completely devoid of life. So again, this is what the vehicle looks like. Right here, this is the real vehicle. That's the PS5 Gran Turismo 7 version of the vehicle. And that's Xbox Series X Forza Horizon 5 version of the vehicle. The real vehicle right there. No, that was Gran Turismo. What? That was Gran Turismo? What the fuck? Just fooled the shit out of me. So that's Gran Turismo. Okay. That looks almost like real, super real. And this is Forza. You can tell this is a fucking video game. You could tell that Forza is a video game and Gran Turismo just looks almost fucking real. That's why, if you wanted to know why Digital Foundry didn't do the comparison, this is why they didn't do the comparison. They knew what the outcome was going to be because they did the comparison before, years ago. Gran Turismo Sport versus Forza Motorsport 7. We can go back and look at that comparison. It was not pretty. It was not a pretty comparison. And we're just going to let this video play on and you're going to see. But it is really, 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 really bad for Xbox. The attention to detail for Gran Turismo will always be higher and more realistic than that of Forza. Always. And this guy, big shout out to this person doing this fucking comparison, just because Digital Foundry didn't want to do it. Digital Foundry could have made it easy and simple on themselves, but they didn't want to do it because they knew what the outcome was going to be. They had picked favorites, and their favorite was Xbox this generation, and they did not want to show that Xbox did not deserve to be their favorite. So they decided to not do the comparison, even though they love doing comparisons any other fucking day of the week. And they were like, nah, we ain't gonna do it. We know the outcome. We don't want the Xbox fans to hate us, so we're just gonna shut up and ignore that those games should be compared. Let me head on over to the beautiful chat. See how you guys feel about this. Better is a matter of preference. Gran Turismo always looks better, period. Exactly. There are better award shows better than this award show. I agree. There are more prestigious award shows than Jeff Keighley's award show. And God of War and Horizon are probably going to win a lot of shit. Now, we do have to look at Elden Ring. But if you compare Elden Ring to God of War Ragnarok and Horizon Forbidden West, and again, if we're looking at it in this respects of what game has done more things, more quality of life things, more realistic things, how good does it look, how well does it perform, God of War and Horizon Forbidden West are going to dog stomp Elden Ring. I know people love Dark Souls games. I know people love Elden Ring. But let's be 100% honest. They did not go above and beyond like Sony Santa Monica and Guerrilla Games are going to go, you know, with their respective exclusive games. I mean, if Elden Ring was a PlayStation exclusive and the developer had even more experience than they currently have, they could have made the game look better, or they asked Sony developers like Bluepoint to, you know, help them with the visuals of the game. It could have been up there with Horizon Forbidden West and God of War, but I'm sorry, man. You got to look at every other aspect. Now, Jeff Keighley is very... He's known for giving the award to a multi-platform game just so console fans don't go against each other. So he could easily just give it to Elden Ring. Just for the fuck of it. Not because it's better than God of War. Not because it's better than Horizon Forbidden West. He could just give it Game of the Year just for people to shut up. He gave it to It Takes Two last year. He didn't give it to Returnal. He didn't give it to Ratchet and Clank. He gave it to It Takes Two. Just so people wouldn't fight on the internet. I believe he might do the same fucking thing. And that's actually one of the topics I wrote down. The topic was God of War Ragnarok versus Elden Ring Game of the Year. Okay. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think that Elden Ring has a chance of beating God of War Ragnarok this year at Jeff Keighley's show? Nobody else's show. We're only talking about Jeff Keighley's show, which is called the Game Awards show. It happens at the end of the year. It takes place in California normally. Do you think that Elden Ring can beat God of War Ragnarok at the Jeff Keighley Game Awards show? What's going on, Steady Flow? How you doing? Now, when I say can beat God of War, it does not mean actually be a better game. Just Jeff Keighley decides to give it that award. We know God of War Ragnarok is the better game. We already know it's going to be the better game. We're not gonna fucking argue. That's stupid. Like, I'm serious, bro. From Software has not been on the level of Sony Santa Monica since Sony Santa Monica released God of War 3. I'm serious, bro. Like, look at those character models. Look at those monsters and shit on God of War 3 versus everything that they made from Dark Souls to Bloodborne. Like, just look at that. We can't talk about Demon Souls remake because it was the skill and magic of Bluepoint. But bro, From Software has not been on Sony Santa Monica's level in a very, very long time. You know, and we're just talking about characters and how monsters look and behave. We're not talking about like the graphics. We're not talking about the story. You know, we're not talking about how the world looks and, you know, like no. They're not on that level. They're not on that level. And I'm gonna make a promise. I don't think I'm gonna get a trophy, but I might get a trophy. I'm gonna make a promise to play through God of War before the game comes out, before the sequel comes out. I'm gonna get started on that. I have to beat Guardians of the Galaxy and possibly get that platinum before I do that, but yeah, definitely want to do that. Let's see. Mass produce. Elden Ring is overrated, not on Sony studio level. Agree. Vegan VR King, you say, how should win, but I don't know what you meant by that. How should win, but the trolls just may overload Elden Ring. Yeah, I agree. Steady flow. Oh yeah, Jeff will do the same thing this year to just shut up the PC and Xbox gamers. Exactly. Vegan VR King, God of War. Oh, okay, that's what you meant to say. Cedric, you say what's up? Oh, you voted for God of War down there. That's a fact. God of War will definitely be the best game. Breaking news. X-Dorfs has let it be known God of War isn't releasing this year, and that November 9th date is just to calm down PlayStation fans. Yeah. I mean, that's what they want. That's what they want, bro. Like, that's what they want. Like, if we're being 100% honest, that's what they fucking want. They want God of War not to come out. They obviously don't respect, 1 second, guys. They don't respect Horizon Forbidden West enough to think that it should be qualified. I think Horizon Forbidden West should definitely be qualified for Game of the Year. I'm not sure if it's going to win, but it should definitely be qualified for Game of the Year. Yeah. I'm just checking on my boy MBG. Exactly what I thought. I mean, he's just he's the PlayStation version of Clint Eastwood. Sony gives us great news because that's all he cares. He doesn't care about anything else. All he cares about is great news, because good news is good news for him and people to view his shit. Kojima is pissed, EA, and it's just yeah. He's the PlayStation version of Clint Eastwood. Nothing but clickbait. Not saying it's all wrong, but it's just like, yeah, he cares about the hottest shit. He doesn't care about any of the smaller details of news or gaming. He doesn't give two fucks about any of that stuff. He just cares about what's hot. Cult got shut up. It seems like he hasn't posted anything in 4 days, 5 days. It's always cool when we see these Xbox fans get shut up. Dealer Gaming hasn't posted anything in 4 or 5 days. Same. Literally, they both say their last video or live stream was 4 days ago. They're basically carbon copies of each other, and Xbox has no news, and they can't go head to head with the cascading flame that is the God of War news. So they just shut up. I love it. Hey, what was that other dude's name that was a Xbox fan? Like Starker or something? Stacker. Somebody gotta give it to me. Let's see. Horizon Forbidden West is the best games to release so far. I'm guessing within 5 years, all PlayStation games will be day and date. Day and date on PC, yeah. less than 5 years. I believe by 2025, Herman and Jim Ryan are gonna make sure that the games are day and date on PC. I think it's a horrible mistake, but you know, don't let me tell it. Andrew Wilkins, Ice Queen, Vegan VR King, Dealer. Predman, we checked Dealer. I just checked Dealer. Yeah, I just if you want to see, I just checked Dealer Gaming, and he hasn't posted anything for 4 days. So if we're just going around, yeah, it doesn't, like, they can't cover news that doesn't exist, although they pull a lot of news out of their ass most of the time. But it's like they can't really go head to head with God of War. If they're not gonna cover God of War,
Listen, bro.
what's up, man? I can barely hear what you're saying, bro.
100% talking and we're completely stuck.
I can't hear you, bro.
Hey, somebody get this man a mic.
You got it, bro. You're going to buy a new mic by the end of this year, bro. Oh, we're gonna give you a fucking L for
My
that.
bad. I got one headpiece.
Yeah. Fix that shit, bro. What's going on, Games for Eternity? How you guys doing?
Good.
I can hear you. It's just distorted.
Oh, then probably headphones. Then let me take it off.
You got, bro. Get some new headphones, bro. Just get some new headphones, bro. We're giving you a fucking L every day. You don't get one. No, I'm not dealing with that shit, bro. I told you I want people to hear you. You're not helping yourself. We want to hear you. You got to get some new headphones, bro.
I will.
Sacrifice a game and get some fucking headphones. Or give me your address and I'll send you some $20 headphones. I'm serious. I got like 2 different $20 headphones, bro, and they're fucking good. Like, I use them for gaming and all that shit. Anything's better than nothing. I don't know what you got. You might have dropped them. You know how some of those headphones, you mess with them a couple of times and they're not good anymore. So you're gonna need a real headset and just plug it into the headphone jack of your cell phone and you're fucking good. But you gotta get something better, bro. People do want to hear you.
I'll buy one. I'll buy one this weekend.
Yeah, just buy one this week. If you don't buy one this week, we're gonna give you an L.
No, I'm good.
No,
I don't.
we gotta give you one every day.
I don't want no more L.
Oh! By the way, I fixed that issue with the PS5.
What happened?
I think it was auto latency issue.
Oh, yeah.
I believe the update was the issue.
Yeah, that's why I kept telling you. I figured the update was the issue.
Because as I said, it wasn't happening before, and I just turned off the auto latency mode, and it has not like shut off on me so far. So
does anybody know any other Xbox fans besides Colton Dealer?
Well,
I'm pretty sure there's others. Viper Reaps Corner with the 1999 super chat. Ever since Starfield got delayed, the blue check Xbox Defense Force has been pretty quiet. Well, I have some pictures on my phone, but I never wrote it into the topics. I talked about it with the Legion, and it seems as though as soon as the FCC put that ruling out that they were going to crack down on influencers that were basically preying on younger viewers to trick them into buying certain pieces of software and hardware, they said that they were going to crack down on them. That's when all the influencers stopped hyping up Game Pass, because they could get fucking caught and serve some jail time or pay a fine. So, you know, you don't see anybody talking about Game Pass is the best deal in gaming. Let's be honest, PlayStation Plus Premium just rolled out a few weeks ago. But way before PlayStation Plus Premium came out, people stopped talking about Game Pass. I mean, Xbox still promotes it because it's their, product, but you don't see Xbox fans hyping it up anymore.
Yeah, but is it really worth hyping up if you don't have any games for it?
They don't care. They're hoping you're stupid enough to fall for the trap. Like, you know, okay, let me explain this. You remember when it gets late at night and you were a kid and they had the infomercials and they were like, they're promoting something and it's like 5 easy payments of $9.99. You remember that? That's that's what Xbox is doing.
Yeah.
They're hoping that their product is so cheap that you don't care how bad it is.
Well, listen.
I mean that's what they're doing. They're hoping that you buy their product because it's cheap. They're hoping you don't care about the value. They hope you just care about how cheap it is. And depending on how cheap it is, you ignore the value and support the product.
Bargain bin gaming, like a dollar store.
I mean, that's only Xbox. Only Xbox is doing this type of promotion. Nobody else is doing this shit. And here we go with another, might be a limited edition Xbox that is promoting the movie based off of one of the basketball players that play for the Bucks. I don't know his name because I'm not a Bucks fan. But long story short, there's a movie on Disney Plus about him and his life. And then Xbox is riding his coattails to get a promotion for Xbox, and then they gave him a Xbox Series S. They didn't even care about giving him the more powerful one. They gave him the shittier one.
Damn, yeah, that's insulting.
Wow. Let's cut this off. Let's cut this off. That's not right. That's not right, bro. That's not right. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
That's not nigga. You ain't worthy enough to get the.
This is not in the topics, but we need to segue into. Have you noticed that Xbox is only promoting the weaker system?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah.
They're not promoting the more powerful system anymore.
In fact, in commercials, have you noticed that the Series S is in front of the Series X?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
If you look at any commercial they got showing, the Series S is always in front of the X.
Listen, if Nintendo was promoting the Mario movie that's coming out next year, and they gave Chris Pratt a Nintendo Wii U instead of a Nintendo Switch, he should sue Nintendo because that's disrespectful. Why the fuck would you give, first of all, an NBA player that's making millions of dollars, the cheapest product you have?
Hold on. Here's one thing, Chief, whatever your name is. You already own all the games in PlayStation Plus already. That service is not for you. You see what I'm saying? You buy your game, so the service is obviously not for you. These are for people who don't buy. It's naturally for people who don't buy a lot of games. That's what all these services are for. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And if you find a game, or at least one game in there that you never got, that means you know what I mean? There you go. But it's not a service for you to get constant games in there, like what Xbox is doing. Xbox just throwing all their games in there because their people don't buy games. But you clearly buy games, so all the games in there that you already own, so you don't find the value. So that's fine.
See, that's the thing. This is the thing. I've always had value on PlayStation Plus because even though I buy a lot of games, there are some games that I was like, okay, I'm not buying that. But I want to play it, but I'm not buying it because I got all this other games and I don't got enough time. Plus,
that's also true too.
Yeah, Plus has definitely helped me get to play other games and also give me an abundance of games that I still can't play because now I have them through Plus and they're good games and I know I want to play them, but I just don't have enough time. So it definitely has value for people that do buy a lot of games or don't, because there's no way you buy every game.
No, you can't buy every game. That's impossible.
But it has amazing value.
Essentially it's for online access and discounts.
Now, let me say one thing. having the monitor on that. Let's go back to that shit. I don't want to, but let's go back to that video.
Premium is not like game. Is not the same as Game Pass. The whole service is not the same as Game Pass.
Listen, premium gives you access to streaming and the classic games. Extra gives you access to PS5, and Essential gives you the normal access.
In fact, Extra is more like Game Pass than anything else. Because if you have you noticed when they mention Stray that's coming into to PlayStation Plus, they say it's coming to PlayStation Extra, not Premium, because obviously everyone knows that when you get Premium you get Extra as well. So they mention Premium, so they mention the lowest tier. It's coming into Premium day one.
You know what I found funny is they still gave Giannis, that's his name, Giannis, the
What's
cheapest.
up, Enzo? Enzo's in the chat.
What's going on, Enzo?
No. And Cedric, what's up?
They had the cheapest fucking Xbox at this premiere. Like, why did you have the cheapest one? What's funny, you know it's the wrong one. Because the headsets they made was for the black Xbox, not for the white one. That's how you know it's the wrong one. Also, the promotional box or bag is also black, like the better Xbox. Like, they gave him the cheapest shit.
Because they don't listen. Because simple. It's as simple as this. They do not want to promote the Xbox Series X because they know the Xbox Series X is cheaper, and they want to push that out there. And cause you gotta understand when you are pushing for the Xbox Series X to be at the forefront, you're asking for everyone to pay $500. But you're also telling people that it's on par with the PS5. However, if you tell them that it's actually powerful and it's only $300, and that's all you're telling people, even though you're talking about the powerful one you're talking about is the PS5, the Xbox Series X version. But you're pushing the Xbox Series S. You're basically telling people that the Series S is more powerful than the PS5.
Exactly, but
That's what you're trying to.
Only casuals would not know the difference.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's a trap, though. That's what I'm saying.
That's the whole point right there. Like,
it's a trap.
It's a trap. Yep, they know that it's not gonna matter to that type of thing. Is not gonna really matter to casuals. They ain't gonna pay attention to that type of shit, like the frame rates and resolutions and all that, the ray tracing. So
listen, I agree, but there are so many games now that are just 1080p 60 on this shit right here. They're just most of them are not even trying to go above 1080p.
Fredman, if there's no PS5 to sell, how do you lose? How do you lose?
What do you mean? What's going on?
He said that Xbox dudes are saying that Xbox Series X beat PlayStation 5 in Japan in sales.
Yeah, it did. It beat them in Japan, like sometimes during the weeks, but that's only because they actually do. Japan is going for a digital and cheaper system. An Xbox Series S, okay, let me put it this way. I wanna straighten this up. I wanna explain it as clear as possible so nobody is confused or asks me again. Remember we talked about the FTC ruling that the influencers and the YouTubers and stuff, they can't market Game Pass anymore, so they had to stop. That's why the truth came out that PlayStation Plus Premium is just better.
Yeah.
Well, when you market the way you would market it in the United States, in Japan, which doesn't have any FCC ruling, you can get away with it. From what I understand, is they've been paying people in Japan to market Xbox Series S. That's what I've understand.
Makes sense.
And that if you see these spikes in more systems selling in Japan, it's because Microsoft has paid content creators that live in Japan to promote the Xbox Series S in Japan.
Ah.
Don't worry about PlayStation now.
So there's no restrictions against that when it
No,
comes to
FTC is only for the United States of America. It's right up the street from where I work. The FTC building is right up the street from where I work.
No, so it doesn't stop Microsoft from doing that in other countries.
No, it doesn't.
Oh shit!
Only in the United States.
Also,
you gotta think like this. Xbox fans are idiots, but if everybody already owns the system, why would you expect people to buy it every week?
True.
Also, between now and the end of next year, don't even worry. On a yearly basis, on a monthly basis, PlayStation gonna outsell Xbox. We got too much content that's driving sales.
Absolutely.
Like, do you understand that some of Japan's favorite fucking RPGs are coming back out? Final Fantasy, Star Ocean, Valkyrie Chronicles. Come on, bro. And 2 out of the 3 that I just named are not on Xbox. It's going to be very hard to keep that up when the fan base in Japan are more educated than the casuals over here, and they understand legendary games are coming back and they're not available on Xbox. I wouldn't be surprised if you see more people trade in Xboxes to try to get the PlayStations that they have being manufactured over there now.
Yeah, but even if they trade it in, the numbers still count as a sale.
I know, but it still would be funny for people to trade in a system that they were swindled into getting. That's all that's really happening. Let's be honest. Xbox does have access to some older Japanese RPGs, but when it comes to the new ones like Final Fantasy, like I said, and Valkyrie Chronicles, they don't have access to that. Monster Hunter was more popular in Japan on PlayStation and never was made on Xbox in Japan. What is it? Star Ocean is coming to Xbox in Japan, but that won't make a dent because you're gonna want a PlayStation to play Final Fantasy and all the other games. Final Fantasy is also coming out on Xbox. So, it's a hit and a miss there for Xbox when you talk about Japanese gamers.
I think that Gamer for Life, I think you're misinterpreting. Japanese are big on handheld gaming. The China is big on PC gaming. It's the other way around.
Yeah, it's the other way around. Japan is big on handheld. China is big on PC.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Now, I'm not saying that Japanese gamers don't play on PC a shitload of a lot, but they're what they love is handheld. What China loves is PC. Chinese people are normally stuck in a house. In Japan, you're normally not stuck in a house. Now, with the pandemic going on, that could have obviously changed, and the people that play on PC in Japan could have fucking rose by a shitload of a lot because they were stuck in the house during the pandemic. You're stuck in a house, as you can see in the United States. A lot of people did move over to PC gaming. The Switch will stay top dog in Japan, I think. Yeah, it will.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know why, but it will. I thought that everybody in Japan already owned a Switch, but that shit does continue to sell more than PlayStation and Xbox in Japan. And I'm guessing not everybody in the country has the Switch yet. They just buying different colors. I don't know.
They're probably done buying a different color Switch. That's the problem. I think the problem is that Nintendo does not allow you to switch out your the color of the console. So if you want
you can't customize
you gotta
that.
buy a new
You gotta
one.
buy a new one. Yeah. PlayStation was smart enough to sell those panels for $70. You want to change the color of your system? You can.
Yeah, but when it came to PS4, even though you could do it, it was more difficult. But you had to buy a new console if you wanted a different look.
Yeah, if you wanted to change the entire color, but you
could change, but it wasn't as easy as it is now. You see what I'm saying? So
I agree. I dealt with customizing my console for years, right? So PlayStation 4, especially the revised version, the slim model, and then the Pro, were probably some of the more customizable consoles before the PS5, because the whole front side, the flat surface, could come off, and you could give that to somebody and they could customize the color. But they didn't sell. I agree. Sony did not sell a different color or design of the front, but you could give it to somebody that knew how to customize stuff and have that, just that front overlay, or go get a sticker from Amazon, which I did for the original PS4. And then when the PS4 Pro came out, where that whole flat surface was just a flat surface, there was no line going over it. I mean, it was a really good customizable system. Really, really good surface. But yeah, they outdid themselves with this one, where they're like, hey, we understand you guys want to customize this. We're just gonna sell different colors and get into that shit. And they did a good job. I feel like they took way too fucking long. I don't know what took them that long to produce those panels. But yeah, outside of them taking forever to produce the panels, now that they got them here and they're able to produce them in good quantities, I think they did a really good job. Where other people, as you can see right here, they have to release a whole completely new piece of hardware in order to customize the look of it. On PlayStation, you can just buy a cover, or you can send that shit off to somebody and they can paint it. That big ass fucking circle, basically in the middle of that fucking system, makes it really hard to customize. Really, really fucking difficult to customize. It's an ugly looking system. Only good thing is that monitor they made for it, it's a perfect fit for that system. So I give them that.
You mean the? I was what the heck?
Now listen, if they start advertising that, if they start advertising that monitor in Japan, you are going to look at a situation where it's going to outsell the PS5. Because again, Japan people like to play on the go. Now, will the Japanese gamers be able to play all their favorite games on that system? No. But I do see a situation where more people can play it.
At that point, it probably looked like a laptop. You know what I mean?
That's what somebody said. I heard that being said for
I will say, though, when it comes to Xbox, there's one appealing thing that Japan gamers can expect and use is the Bandai Namco and some of the Square Enix games and Capcom games, because they do be on Xbox.
Yeah.
So from like the big three, right? Japan.
Yeah, the big three in Japan. Yeah.
Yeah, so they can expect those games on Xbox.
And to see right there, that's why I feel like Sony should have done more to lock down the big three, because they will not lose Japan to Xbox, but Xbox is still gonna be in a better position in Japan than they ever were ever.
Exactly.
You know, they already outsold what they did with the Xbox One in Japan, and that's a big milestone.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. I think Microsoft's strategy is to. I think I get what Microsoft's strategy is when it comes to attacking PlayStation. They want to. They already taken away Sony's Western RPG games. They've already taken away the Western studios that would make RPGs for Sony, and now they're going after Sony's Japanese RPGs. So now they own the Western division, right? And now they're trying to take away as slowly as possible. I mean, as fast as possible, to take away the Japanese market away from Sony. They're not going to take it away completely, obviously, but they could take away the exclusive rights that Sony had from Sony, and then
that's Sony's fault. That's Sony's fault that they got so cocky that they didn't want to secure it. I think the fanboys, you can call us fanboys, you can call us gamers, we're more educated on this shit because we've seen it before. We know, and when it comes to the business side of shit now, the console gamers know what we like, and if we know what we like, we know what we're gonna give money for. So we know how the business side of shit's gonna go. Because you can release something and we can all say it's garbage and we're not gonna buy it, and it's not gonna fucking sell. So and now in this day and age, you gotta fucking listen to us. Let me see.
Put it this way.
They don't want to listen to us. That's the know, if you guys didn't understand that, they don't want to listen to us, and they again, Truity been talking about it for a while. I've been talking about it for a while. Exclusives are good. It's good to lock that shit down. Because if you stop locking shit down, it bites you in the fucking ass.
Listen, Microsoft bought publishers and locked them down. Sony's having their own things and they ain't locking it down. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense, man.
It is weird. It is weird.
It is because
not to say that it's not gonna happen, which it could eventually, but they're taking too long, bro. Honestly, they're taking too long.
what makes anybody think that even the Spider-Man 2 won't be like a year long exclusive? They'll be on PlayStation 5 for what, a year, and then probably go to freaking PC. They're not locking none of their stuff down at all. Which at the end of the day, yes, I get it. Xbox is all on PC regardless, but Sony wants to expand, and expanding means going beyond what you're already doing. And if they're already doing PC and freaking PlayStation, then where else is there to go? See, what they've done now is they've locked themselves into a space where we are trying to convince ourselves that we are PC and PlayStation, right? But what if at that point you've already exhausted those two fan bases, right? Let's go into a space where the PlayStation community has already accepted I've already accepted this, right? And PlayStation is releasing games on day and day on PC, right? And there's nothing we can do about it because Sony's already gone down that road, right? They've already made their games profitable on both platforms, right? Let's say that's the case, right? Move forward, how are they going to make more money? What do they think they're gonna do? They're gonna expand, and they're gonna expand because the business always wants to make more money. And what are they gonna do next?
Now this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say, right? The hardware is selling, but the software is still selling on PlayStation. So I don't want you to get too crazy out there, Trudy, and take another L. Hold on. Let me save you. I want to be a good guy, so let me save you. You can collect the L, or I can save you. I'm offering to save you for no money, literally. Let me just save you. So the Xbox hardware is selling in Japan because it is $100 cheaper, or the portability of it because the new monitors.
$200 actually.
Yeah. Huh?
$200.
Oh, $200 cheaper. What? Well, I mean, it's cheaper than the digital. It's $100 cheaper than PlayStation 5 digital. It's $200 cheaper than the physical. But yeah, between $100 and $200 cheaper. So that's a good price for for people when the economy is fucking up, right? Now in Japan, there are more people that own a PS5 than the Xbox. Xbox selling better than PlayStation every other week or every 2 weeks or every 4 weeks doesn't mean that PlayStation has lost any dominance. It just means that people are getting Xbox more than a specific week where they didn't have a lot of stock on PlayStation. And if you're not thinking that type of way, you look a little silly. So let me rephrase that. There are certain weeks in Japan where there are no PlayStations in stock. And Xbox outsells PlayStation because there's no PlayStations in stock. It doesn't mean people in Japan want an Xbox more than PlayStation. It just means it's selling in a week where there's no PlayStations in stock. Now,
Mike Johnson, you are 100% right.
When you look at the situation right now,
where the money is.
Yeah, Sony will expand where the money is, which means they won't expand the Xbox. I mean, you laugh about what is there money over there?
That's fucked up.
I mean, there's no money over there though. Their fans don't buy games. There's no money.
Hey, but there's money on Nintendo though.
There's money on Nintendo, but let's talk about that last. Let's talk about that last. We talk about that. We talk about Nintendo last because they're the fucking baby face of the gaming industry. They can't be hurt. They can't be harmed. We know how it is. I wanted to talk to you guys about the PC community and how fucked up they are. Let me go put this shit back on. Is that there? And that is there. And that's there. Okay. So, I want to get this up in front of you guys. No, here it is. Okay, so What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna destroy the slide. Just some of the images on the slide, so that we can focus on the Toy Soldiers game, right? We're just gonna focus on that real quick. And the reason why I want to focus on that real quick is because it paints a picture on how PlayStation just not gonna make no money over there. And this is not anything but the fucking facts, right? Okay, I think we're good over here. You know what?
Let me guess the sales numbers.
There you go. Ding, ding, ding. Winner.
Chicken
It's not only that. It's just, remember, part of marketing is word of mouth. You can put money into putting a video on a TV or putting a wallpaper as an advertisement on a website, but if the people that are those advertisements are being marketed to don't spread the word about how good that product is, then it dies.
Yeah, but you got to also take into consideration why is Xbox pushing more than sales.
I'm not talking about Xbox. I'm talking about PC right now.
Okay. Well, they don't buy shit. Listen, they steal a lot of games, bro. That's why nothing is on there. They steal games all the time.
I know, man.
And they don't talk about it. And they don't talk about the games that they even play. So that's the problem with PC.
Trust me, man. You know me more than anybody. You know that I know that they steal games all the time, bro. Like, it's not even funny that they steal games. We know they steal games all the time. Okay, I think we're good on this one. We're just gonna have these images show. But I gotta open up my Steam account and go get the other images. So, oh, sorry. I saw something fucked up. I didn't have the image.
You saw an Xbox?
No, I didn't see that. Okay, so these are the 4 images. So we're gonna talk about this. It's a really interesting game. I like the game. So long story short, I'm playing the Hypercharge game. I talked to you guys about this from 2020 when I found out about it, all the way till now. Got information. It's not only a PlayStation PC exclusive. It's also available on the Nintendo Switch. I got even more information that, you know, now the developer, after 2 years of the game on the market, wants Xbox to be the platform where, you know, this is where it's gonna be at. Like, they want this game on Xbox. And I'm perfectly fine with them putting this on Xbox, even though it's on the Switch as well. But one of the major things that bothers me about that is that the PC fans had this game for 2 years. I'm going to say this 8 more times. The PC fans had this game for 8 years. No one knew about it. They had it for 8 years. Do y'all understand this? The PC community had this game for 8 years. They had this game for 8 years. We didn't know about it. They had this game for 8 years. Do you guys know how many indie games I find out about after years on the market? Promoting your game or pushing your game on PC is the most deadly thing you can do in game development. Because they don't give a fuck.
Understatement of the century.
I've talked to them. I've studied them. I've debated them. I was friends with a lot of PC gamers. And still is. But I do not know why some of them, not all, well shit, most of them, I don't know why most of them, not all, don't buy games. And when they do buy games, they don't tell anybody about it. At all. They don't post any screenshots. They don't post any gameplay. Bro, they keep track of how many screenshots and videos you post on your Steam account. And out of the fucking probably 50 screenshots I took while I was in this game, I shared probably like 10 on my page on my Steam account. But if you go look at the, I think if you go look at, you know, if you go look at the game page, you will see that my screenshots are contributed to the game itself. So when you go look through the screenshots, you'll see. I'm just, again, I'm blown away that this game's been out for 8 years. Sorry, this game's been out for 2 years and they didn't talk about it with nobody. Now, for 2 years, they've been begging for games, Bloodborne, wanting the sequel of Horizon Zero Dawn and God of War to be day and date on PC. Sometimes quiet because they actually got what they wanted. But it's like, okay, y'all doing all this weird shit, but you have this game you're completely ignoring. This game performed so poorly because of the PC community that they had to jumpstart a new marketing campaign to remind people that it exists. And part of the marketing campaign was to promote it on a platform it wasn't going to go to for another year. Because they found it to be dead on PC. So they had to market it with Xbox. Even though for a whole year this game's not going to be on Xbox. I don't understand why Sony messes around with the PC community. I don't know why the PC community is the way they are. When we have a good game over here, we let everybody know. By letting everybody know, more people get to play it or want to play it. When they have a good game on PC, they don't say shit. They let that fucking game die. Maybe it's because they have too many games. Literally. They have so many games that a game as good as this fell through the cracks. Maybe. Just maybe. I want to find a way to blame this on TrueWitty, but I definitely can't right now. But I will. Just don't know when. I'm going to get some more screenshots up. I had to share them from my Steam account. I liked the game so much that I said, fuck it. I went on and supported it. And I supported it because I know Xbox fans won't. So many of them talk about having so many of them talk about having an Xbox, right? Like they say they say they have a PC and that because PlayStation put their games on PC, they don't need a PlayStation because they can play it on PC, right? But what about the games they wait for to come over from PC to Xbox? See, I'm a PlayStation gamer. I got this game that I wanted to be on PlayStation that is currently being only advertised for Xbox, even though this game is also available on the Nintendo Switch. I went ahead and got it on my gaming laptop. And I played over 76 minutes of this game. What does that make this game? It makes it a multi-plat. I found it really funny because the developers were advertising this game towards Xbox. A good amount of them thought this was an exclusive. They had no idea this game was on Nintendo Switch. Okay, so what game is that? Marcus. The name of this game is Hypercharge Unbox. It's called Hypercharge Unbox. It's basically a small soldiers Toy Story Army Man type of game. Big world, small toys. They have a shitload of maps, and it's a lot of fun. They have no real marketing for this game at all, except for the gaming community, which kind of sucks. They have a lot of Easter eggs, from sodas to toys to video games to everything. They can't really use the real names, so they kind of switch up the names. I thought it was awesome. Thought it's really interesting. You do get to make your own toy. So as you can see, my toy is red and black and white. The more you play, the more action figures and colors and faces you unlock. So you can customize your toy the way you want them to look. You have these little cards so you can protect your supercharge when you have waves of enemies attacking basically killing different types of toy monsters and robots and shit to attack and defend game. The game does have obviously a PvP mode, but when you're not in PvP mode, it is 4-player co-op. You can have bots help you, or you can be online. It's using the Unreal Engine 4. It looks great. It plays great on my laptop, which I found out what I was doing wrong, but it plays good on the gaming laptop that I have. And that's it, man. It's up my alley. I get to zoom in and look at attention to detail. I get to see Easter eggs. It's one of my, this is the type of games I like to play. But again, because the game failed on PC, how am I the one that found out they had PC Master Race in this game? How am I making a big deal of that? Wasn't that something the PC community should have did? Isn't that something that makes you guys proud that a developer went ahead and put PC Master Race in their fucking video game? But y'all couldn't tell the rest of the gaming community the game exists? You just let it die. You and the Nintendo Switch fans let this game die to the point that the developer got so desperate that they asked Xbox to put this game on their platform. They begged, and they're currently begging the Xbox community to sign up for a wish list or email listing so that they can brag about how many people signed up to make it seem like this game is good enough so more people can try to buy the game. The game is good enough. It was good enough 2 years ago when you released it on Switch and PC. For the life of me, I don't know why they didn't like it. I've seen a good amount of Army Man type of games in my lifetime. This is probably the best one. Don't know why it failed. No microtransactions in sight. I got the game. I can tell you that right now. No microtransactions in sight. What's so cool about this game, it even has cheat codes in the game. Not mods. Old-fashioned cheat codes.
Oh, that's nice.
There's no reason why this game should have failed. Look, if Sony thinks that the PC community is going to be a secure source of revenue for them, they're sadly mistaken. It's too crowded over there. It's so crowded that they let this game slip through the cracks. I don't know what the fuck went down, bro. Yeah, I have the Mean Greens, and I finally have it downloaded. We can go check it out. That game got lost in the tracks, too, because when the game came over here, I think last year, it was already 7 years old. This game is 2 years old. The whole internet is just now finding out about it. I already was covering it, but for some reason, people they don't want to listen to me when I talk about games, but I have been talking about this game for over 2 years now, from 2020 till now. I knew it was over there. I have a big heart when it comes to indie developers. I see these games on Twitter. Some indie developers I talk to. There was one indie developer that made a fighting game that put it on Xbox first with Game Pass. I tried to get an interview. They were busy. And, I told the developer, hey, you bring the game over, I'm going to pick it up. I don't know what happened to the game. I don't know what happened to the developer. All I know, that game didn't go far. If you're an indie developer and you think that, you got to get that upfront money from Game Pass and that's going to do wonders for you and that's going to make your game get some audience or something, it's not. As a gamer, I'm letting you know, not a fan, as a gamer that plays now on PC and on PlayStation, I'm letting you know it's not going to work. They don't really give a fuck about video games. Their head is in the console war. They don't care about playing games. They don't care about how good the game is. They don't care. And we're going to blame all this on Truity.
Hey. I ain't do shit.
Nah, we got to just blame it on you.
I ain't do shit, man.
I think that if you can't take responsibility, then the Xbox fans should.
Yeah, let them take responsibility.
I mean, yeah, but I'm gonna show the mean greens real quick. But yeah, man, it's like I don't want to shit on PC fans, but when you let a cool game go dead, like, I mean, what else do we do? Like, are we supposed to clap our hands and say, hey, you did a good job by letting this game die? We know you guys have a lot of gamers over there. Why didn't you let your other friends know about the game? It's your fucking responsibility when you purposely don't let people know about the fucking game. You're an open platform. Your game's going multi-plat regardless of what you fucking think or do. There's only a fucking handful of games that probably never go to consoles because we don't like that shit. But the other games, they're going multi-plat, whether you like it or not. Sometimes the shittiest, smallest games are coming over here. And yes, we all can witness that. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. We can take our ass right over here to the PlayStation Store. And you can do this anytime you want. Go to PlayStation Store and check out new games. When you go to the PlayStation Store and you check out new games, you'll always see these really, really weird cell phone style games. Some of them actually are from cell phone. And then others, like the Kaz Run, these are easy platinum type games. So maybe they might have not been made for the PC. But the Adventures of Chris is a fat guy video game, and I'm not joking. It's literally a fat white kid with glasses, and it says The Adventures of Chris. We know that this game was first on PC. There's no way this game was not first on PC. The Adventures of Chris, Steam store.
The name just sounds terrible, bro. What the fuck?
I'm gonna get you this game for Christmas, Trudy.
You one of those people that get bad gifts, huh?
No, I don't give gifts, period. I don't believe in Christmas. The Adventures of... No, I believe in Christmas. Christmas is my favorite holiday. If I had it like that, I'd give everybody fucking gifts. There we go. Okay, here we go. The Adventures of Chris came out October 8th, 2020. It is July 10th, 2022. So this game has been on PC for 2 years. Nobody knew about it. But it's over here now.
No surprise. Oh, wow.
Drop my phone again. Always dropping this fucking phone.
Yep.
Long story short, Adventures of Chris, one of Truity's favorite games. Definitely don't check it out. He's up there fighting ninja cats and just all types of Truity type stuff. So, don't check this game out. But yeah, these are like when you go to the PlayStation Store and you see games like this, just know that they were on PC. PC has a lot of games, and we're stealing all of them. Don't ever let them think that they're taking games and they're not losing anything. Every fucking week, they're losing 20 games to the PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox. All these weirdo indie games are coming over here every fucking week, and they started on PC. The Crypt of the Serpent King, remastered, 4K edition. Ooh, what? This old-fashioned style RPG. Where do you think it came from? You think this shit was first on PlayStation? Fuck no. PC fans lose games all the time, and some games are really shitty. I might actually play this though. Looks like a more action-packed Elder Scrolls, but I don't know. But it might run like shit. It might run like dog shit. It definitely looks like shit. Is it worth? What is it? What is it? It's $2.99. I mean, it's $2.99. I'm guessing it plays like absolute dog shit. Yeah, but there you go, people. Like, yeah, if you ever wanted to know what's going on with PC, I guess it's so crowded over there that they just don't buy the games, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. Mean Greens is another game that they have on PC that just didn't do good, I guess. Tabletop Wars, what's this? Oh, I remember Tabletop Warfare. That was like a... I'm not gonna lie though, Mean Greens, in all honesty, had more maps than the other game. I'm just gonna fight in the kitchen for the fuck of it. Okay. Okay. So, Mean Green's also made with the Unreal Engine 4 as also a game, well, basically just small soldiers in a big world. I love these type of games. They're very nostalgic for me. Yeah, it's a fucking dope ass game. Obviously they were like they couldn't use any fucking real shit, so they had to use like fake name cereal and stuff like that. I love these type of games. You did get to choose your own army, man. I have a female army girl. But yeah, it was pretty dope. I liked it. You know, they had fake sodas and shit. Kiwi soda, Waz. That's what they call it, Waz. But yeah, I liked it. I thought it was a pretty dope game. For some reason, it came over here dead on arrival. It was on PC for 7 years prior. I had just found out about it the year before it actually came over. The developer is now working on a wrestling video game. It's a big switch. But they were very good when it came to like realistic models, as you can see right here. So I mean, if a developer is good enough to make realistic models of real shit that we use, I'm guessing they would be good with character creation. And lo and behold, they actually are. The developer that made this, Virtual Underground, they're really good at making characters. And again, that's probably why they went on to make the wrestling video game. As you can see, I'm on top of a box of donuts. It's just a fun shit. Again, it really sucks that a game like this died on arrival. Literally, I think it was the third day I couldn't find anybody online. They just put the game over here. PlayStation posted one YouTube video. It's sitting at 3 million views. So there actually was interest for the game. I just don't know why nobody picked it up. I don't know if anything went wrong. I played a couple of matches on the game. I don't know if I have any gameplay of that, but I did play a couple matches on this game, and I love the maps. Compared to the other fucking game, you can't actually get down from the countertop. You can look around and shit, and it's see stuff. But yeah, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. It's sad though. It really is sad. It's sad when you got a game that's really nice and it comes out and it dies. I think the point of this match was to push over the cups to stop you from spawning, and whoever pushes the cup over first is the one that wins. So yeah, again, really cool game. It's just dead. Hey, Vegan VR King, you fucking right, bro. They definitely lose about 5 games every day. Like, definitely. Like, they got Team Deathmatch, they got Free for All, Jurassic Plastic. Like, if I was going here, let me see. I don't think there's anybody else online, so I'm not even gonna try to see if anybody else is coming because I know nobody else is coming to this fucking game. So sad, bro. It's the worst thing. I won't play this map just to show you some of the detail, but what are your thoughts on the PC community being tasked with supporting games? It seems like indie developers are doing it a lot. Sony is starting to do it now. And I'm not saying that PC has shit games. They have some really good gems over there.
You're asking the wrong community to support your products. That's pretty much what it is. You're relying on the wrong community.
So this is like a modern warfare type of setup here, where it's toys, by the way, but it's like the modern warfare map. You know that map, right? So
What map? Hold on.
You got grenades and you got.
Oh yeah, I remember this map. From Modern Warfare, everything's all destroyed and shit.
Yeah.
Wow. They recreated it with all toy cars. That's tough.
Yeah. Like I said, it was a great game. I don't know what the fuck happened. It was a fucking great game. I got no idea what the fuck happened. I mean, you could play this game with bots if that's what you want to do, but you can never play this game. Oh, they about to shit on me now. Ah, fuck. I'm getting shitted on by fucking bots.
It's official.
These bots are trying to kill me. It's like I said, it's really interesting that these indie developers make some really, really cool games. They do make some amazing games, and it just sucks, man. It just sucks when they die. I'm gonna finish this match. I don't know if I'm gonna win though. I shot you in the fucking head. Oh yeah, they're not playing around with me now. They're fucking definitely shitting on me. Shit.
Hey, vegan VR, that's so facts, man. That's so much facts.
What do you say?
It says the typical PC treatment, it wasn't a cash grab or a time waste game, so no one likes it. So no one likes it.
I'm confused. Repeat that again.
The typical PC treatment, it wasn't a cash grab or time waste game, so no one likes it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I read that fucked up. That's why you didn't get it.
Oh. Damn. These motherfuckers shooting the shit out of me now. Fuck.
So let me ask you something, Jay. You're playing that on the PC, right?
I'm playing what on PC? This game?
Yeah.
No, this is on the fucking PS5.
Okay.
Yeah, this is on PS5. The other one is only on PC and Switch right now. But yeah, this one's only on a PS5.
I'm about to ask you, how the fuck are you playing with a mouse and keyboard?
I don't play with mouse and keyboard. I play with my PS5 controller. I hook up the white one
Okay.
and I use the black one for my PS5.
Okay.
Yeah, never do I fucking play with a mouse and keyboard.
I'm like, nigga, a
Hold
mouse
on,
and
bro. There's
keyboard.
gotta be a melee button. Oh, that's a taunt. That's a taunt. She turns around and... That's a taunt. Oh, okay. Yeah. You got the shotguns. I forgot you had shotguns on this bitch. Oh, now I'm about... Oh, fuck. I forgot you had different guns on this bitch. Like sniper rifles and shit like that. Oh, this is really fucking cool. How the fuck? You got flamethrowers on here? Oh my god.
They're gonna burn you alive.
Tried. Got you. Headshot in the back of the Rambo. I think I know what I'm about to do. Okay, I'm running around with the shotgun. I'm just killing people with the shotgun right now. Fuck it, I'm just gonna... Fuck out of here. Dope ass game. This game should come to consoles. This game is on consoles. God fucking damn. This game's on PlayStation 5, bro. I don't play a lot of PC games like in front of y'all because it takes too much to capture. But yeah, this game is on PlayStation 4 and 5 right now. Like, it's on PlayStation 4. You can play it on PlayStation 5. Okay, motherfucker. You have to die. Yeah, this game's on, oh shit, I just got fucked up. Yeah, this game's on available right now. I don't know how much it is, but it was cheap when I got it. The tabletop game. That's what they call it. Tabletop game. Oh! Accessory to murder right there. Shot me down and threw a grenade on my body.
Trying to get rid of the evidence. Trying to get rid of the evidence, Jay.
Yeah, just like Game Pass.
Oh wow! You burn the Xbox so you can get rid of the evidence you ever owned it.
I don't know if I'm gonna win this one, but I hope I do. I'm getting lit the fuck up over here, Truity. Damn.
You need cover fire.
Nope, too late. I'm already dead.
Oh well. Too late. Too late to call in the cavalry.
Oh, bro, I gotta kill some more people. How the fuck a bot got in front of me? What the fuck? How many kills did he get? 30 kills? I had 27. I could have won that shit.
What was you playing?
This game called Mean Greens is a Army Man type of game. It was on PC. It came out 8 years ago on PC. It died 7 years ago. It came out over last year, and nobody knows it exists. I'm just pointing out the fact that either it's crowded on PC or PC fans are not doing the gamer thing, or they're not being gamers properly, or they don't know how to be gamers. You normally let people know about something cool that's out. You don't really kind of just like let it die. But in their case, maybe there's so many games out, they don't know how to tell people about it, and those games end up dying. They're not bad games. They're not horrible games. We do get horrible games over here. But, you know, everything's like dead on arrival. Once it comes over here, they don't give a fuck. That one game I talked to you about, the other little Army Man game, well, it's getting a popularity boost, and it's on the best sellers right now for PC, but it took all but 2 fucking years for that shit to happen. Once they were bringing that shit to consoles, that's when the PC fans were like, oh yeah, let me go buy it now. It's like, you know, it sucks. Yeah, Mean Greens is definitely dead. I can go check and see if anybody posted any gameplay, but I could have captured right there. Die 100 times. Kill 100 enemies. Capture a enemy flag. Drown in a bathtub. Bash 10 times. Get hit by RC cars. 100 assault rifle kills. Silver. Make some music. Run up and down every in the toy box assault without dying. I mean, these trophies seem easy enough. Deal 10,000 damage to the dinosaur ice blocks in the deep freeze. Okay. It seems like you might be able to get a lot of these trophies by yourself. But it does kind of suck though, man. It just really, really fucking sucks because it's an interesting, fun game, but it's just sucks, man. Fucking sucks. What's going on, Spartan? Those are some humiliating trophies. Drown 10 times, die 100 times. Like that's pretty fucking. That's pretty humiliating. I can die 100 times. Trust me, that's fucking easy for me. But yeah, you don't want to. I just wish there was couch co-op. Vegan. So that's the thing. There is couch co-op for what is it? Hypercharge Unbox. They have couch co-op and they have split screen co-op. So that's the good thing. This game right here, though, like I said, Hypercharge, it's so good. It's so good, bro. Because everything that you used to love about like old games and back in the day in the 90s, it's in this game. Like from the toys to the Easter eggs to the cheat codes to the split screen to everything. It's just, again, bro, I've been out for 2 years, but they didn't make the money on PC. So now they have to try to make the money with Xbox. If they try to make the money with Xbox and only then they can bring it to PlayStation, bro, they probably ain't gonna bring that shit to PlayStation until 2024. Because as is right now, they're trying to secure money.
I wonder why did they go with Xbox route instead of PlayStation though?
Maybe PlayStation didn't want it.
Oh,
Xbox.
maybe,
Listen, this is the thing. This is what I got to tell y'all. Xbox has not confirmed it though. The deal is not set. That's what I want everybody to understand. They're reaching out to Xbox and trying to get the fans interested in the game, and then depending on how much interest the fans have in the game, maybe Xbox will pick it up. But nothing has been set in stone. But again, these developers have confirmed that they're part of the PC Master Race. And what do the PC Master Race like? They like Xbox.
Yeah, you're right. That's true.
With that being said, we will move over to one of these douchebags from the FaZe group. I cannot stand these fuckers. But it got on the radar of a FaZe member. And, you know, FaZe is pretty popular, I guess. If they're still popular, but they found out about the game. Now, you know, the game is getting popular after 2 years. People are finding out about the game, and the good thing about it is, yeah, you do have more and more people just playing the game now, and I like that. It's always awesome to have more people play your game, especially if they're popular. But again, it still falls upon the PC community to buy this game. Buy it so much that they can fund Xbox and PlayStation version at the same time, and then hopefully they make enough money to be successful. But you can play this game with 4-player co-op. You got PvP. You have 2-player split screen co-op. No microtransactions. Cheat codes are you can have cheat codes. You can play the game first person or third person. By the way, I just want to let everybody know. Most people are playing in first person, but you can switch to third person any fucking time. Again, that's one of the things that Battlefield made popular, but this game has it, no problem. Again, and it's running on the Unreal Engine 4, which is my favorite fucking engine ever. So yeah, it's a dope ass engine. Sean Aguilar. Oh, I never saw you before. Oh, there we go. Bro, you sent me money just to say that? Let me go check out your profile. You must be real down bad to send me money just to say that. Bro, I hope you're a gamer. I hope you're a gamer. I'm going to your profile right now. You seem like a white douchebag following PewDiePie. One of the most toxic motherfuckers on the internet. Let's see. Following Drama Alert. You got no gameplay on your channel. You're not here for games. You're just here for drama.
Who's that?
This person has sent a super chat, and you've been here since 2013. You've contributed nothing to our gaming community.
Yep. See what his Twitter's like if you got a Twitter.
Wait, didn't
No,
you?
he doesn't.
Hold on. Didn't you? Hold on. The message was damn. I didn't read it. What do you say?
He said something about the drama. Don't worry. Spartan got him.
Bro, nigga, you bringing that up again?
Exactly. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, oh my God, we know Jay's a gamer. We don't want him to keep it gaming. Let's keep talking about the drama. Right. Yeah, let's keep talking about the drama. We don't love games. Let's keep talking about the drama. No, we're not talking about the drama. We're not going to talk about the drama. We're here for gaming.
You obsessed. That's what this nigga is. He's obsessed with you.
I'm up here, and you know what? You want to know what's really funny about it? I called out the PC community for not supporting a game, and he said that. That means that you know you're a part of the PC community, and you could have spent a portion of that money to buy this game that's available on your platform, and you decided to send that super chat instead of supporting this developer. Think of how pathetic you are.
You're pathetic, bro.
All right, I got something to say.
You're a waste of space. You're a waste
Yo,
of
I got
human
something to
flesh,
say real
bro.
quick,
Fuck.
right?
Yeah, you can say what you gotta say.
Yo, this shit that happened with JayTech was years ago, right? Even the person that what the fuck? Hold on for a second.
These dudes are gay. No, these dudes are gay.
Hey, bro. We can't use the G word because it's 2022. But I'm gonna say right
these
now.
dudes are feminine.
Let me just say right now, bro. If y'all worried about another dude and what he
Oh,
does,
wait, I'm back.
oh,
Yeah, So
Since I can't use the G word in 2020, that dude's feminine.
you're not
because
allowed to use it.
honestly, let me holler at y'all real
But
quick.
they are G.
Yo, let me
Definitely
holler
they
at
do.
y'all real quick. The shit that happened with JayTech, first off, was years ago. How the fuck y'all on it? Y'all not simping. Y'all not getting no cool points with any of them women, bro.
Oh, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
You want to know what I know about this? They don't know any of the females.
Nah, I know one of the female, trust me. And
No, they don't. They don't.
She don't even care. She just said, all right, it happened. She don't
waste of
be like
$5.
that. She keep her distance. She play her games. That's what y'all should be on, the type of time. And that same female, I'm not going to mention her name because that's my sis, and Jay already know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I already know.
Most of y'all should. If you really play gaming and fighting games, you should know.
Yeah. We already know.
So here's what you do.
This dude is always in the Xbox.
Bro,
Xbox
that's the
chat.
thing. Me and her patched shit up. And we was playing, I think we played games after we patched the shit up. But something had happened, and the Xbox fans had dig through some shit from years ago to get those, cause she called me out, you know, flirting hard or whatever. So then she was, she already admitted, she was like, yeah, this happened years ago. And remember, I had my tweets. I mean, I had my screenshots. I was like, yeah, bro, this shit happened in
that got me tight,
2017.
Bro.
But this is the thing. The ones they talking about, they don't even, that shit happened years ago too. Bro, but they try to call me out about it 2 years ago. But the incident in question happened 5-6 years ago.
Bro, and the thing that gets me is the fact that shit was not, they act like they're talking about you some kind of like sexual predator and shit.
Yeah,
when the
bro,
shit was not even on that type
bro,
of level.
It wasn't on that level.
It wasn't that type of shit.
It ain't on that level, bro.
They be saying, oh, it was unsolicited. No,
yeah,
bro.
It's not on that level. Bro, if you want to, listen, if y'all want to talk about sexual predators, let's talk about all the thirsty ass niggas that be underneath these females fucking posts and the shit they be saying on a daily, publicly.
How about the ones that be men imposing as women on the internet?
Yeah, let's talk about that shit. Let's talk about the fucking grown ass men that are posing as fucking little ass boys so they can flirt with fucking underage females. Let's talk about that shit.
I mean, like,
all them old ass PC fans that be using those underage anime profile pictures of girls. They're old ass men. Right. And they're talking to underage dudes and they're talking to underage females all the time by pretending that they're younger than they actually are.
That's pathetic.
And that's all pathetic. Going on in the PC community. Or let's talk about the perverted furry community that spawned out of the PC community that has fetishes for animals and want to have sex with animals.
Yeah.
Bro, there are a lot more fucking weird motherfuckers out here than anything, bro. So hey, bro, you want to say something? Speak on yourself. That's what I love about you guys versus me. I can show my fucking face. I can speak my mind. You guys can't. You got to use dummy accounts.
Yeah, but a dick pic is a crime. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, bro, listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. If it was a crime, every female should take every guy to court.
Exactly. Pretty much.
Bro,
my ass would have been in jail, bro.
I'm just saying, every female that has ever got a dick picture from any guy should take all guys to court. If that is a crime, I'm definitely gonna have to go to jail. But everybody else could be in jail with me.
Absolutely.
Bro, these niggas are pathetic, though. It's come to a point where, bro, they got no life.
Nah, I mean they don't, man. And when we talk about life, you know what? I'm on here for gaming. They don't even care about video games. So it's kind of horrible that they don't care about the video games, and they don't care about their real personal life. They don't have a life, you know, at all. It's just like they don't even give a fuck about anything. They're just like, hey, let's tear this guy down. Let's make him look bad. Okay, if I'm gone today or tomorrow, then what? Then what y'all gonna do? Y'all not gonna show your face. You're not gonna have the balls to talk to a female that you like. Like, what is that gonna make your life better? Nah, that shit ain't gonna make me leaving. Ain't gonna do shit for you. There's no victory in me leaving. Most of you weirdo PC fans have been stalking me for going on 6 years now, since the Rags incident.
So what would they do if you're gone?
Now, who knows, bro? They probably move on to the very next one. I see them they're trying to mess around with King Thrash. They talk about Jabari and Persona every now and then. Nobody sticks but me. Like, my shit sticks. I see they got some Ninja Turtle going on here, True Witty.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead.
What's up?
When niggas say this thing about JayTech, right? And trust me, I was one of those people that was pissed off at you, especially that specific.
And I'm expecting anybody to feel to feel the way they need to feel. And even if you have to distance yourself, I ain't gonna fucking front you.
Nah, cause
you know how I was about the incident and how I was after the incident. I ain't gonna beg nobody to fucking support me, bro.
I was pissed off at you. But here's the thing. Did I really think them keep repeating that makes it any better? Because the more you label somebody and you try to go after somebody and build off of somebody, to me, I just think he's a fucking leech. That's just me.
Well, I mean, but this is the thing. When you got people like the last guy to just send that super chat, and I'm talking again, I want y'all to understand what happened. What happened was, and you just jumped in here, Spartan. We were talking about no. We're talking about the incident that just happened right now. Okay, so I was talking about a game that started on PC, the Toy Soldiers game, right? And I'm talking
8 years old, right?
Yeah, and I'm talking about, okay, it was up to the PC fans to support the game. Why didn't they support the game?
And when it came to console,
exactly. And then what did I have to do? I had to take steps to support the game. What did I do last night? I had to go buy the game, post the gameplay on my Twitter, post the screenshots on my Twitter, posting gameplay on my Twitter, on my YouTube channel right now, posting screenshots of the game right now from my laptop. So now I'm playing a game that they were supposed to support, and they don't feel good about it. And I continue to remind you, the PC community, that you guys did not do a good job by supporting this indie developer, right? And then out of nowhere, somebody come along with that. Now, that's the first time anybody done that. Spent their own money to say something to me like that. And why did they do that? Because I was talking about the PC community. They don't want to take any responsibility for a game dying. So to go against that, they're like, okay, let's talk about some personal shit. Let's go after him personally. We don't care about video. We don't care about video games. We don't care about video games, but we know we didn't support it. We know we didn't care about it, but fuck JayTech. We don't want him to expose us. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about that. Let's get off of gaming. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about that. Bro, this is a game. This is a game where the developer put PC Master Race. This is a game where the game developer put a double monitor with a gaming computer in it. Bro, this was your game. This was your exclusive. And you guys let it fail.
Sean, you're pathetic, though. You're pathetic.
If you want to continue, if you guys want to continue to send me super chats and say fucked up shit, hey, bro, the money got clear. That's what you want to do. But I would rather you send that money to the developer that made this amazing game.
You pathetic, bro. You're pathetic,
that's man bragging about his money, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Who we talking about?
Bragging about his money. You pathetic, bro. You pathetic.
No, I got bread.
No, you don't, bro. You only sent $5 You don't got no money, bro. You sent $5 You got no money, bro. Leave. Go play some fucking games, man.
What's going on, boys?
Oh shit, bruv in the house.
I
Uh-oh.
see this fucking shit talking in the fucking chat. What's
But-
going on?
But hey, Enzo, do you understand
Yo.
how suspicious it is that I have a Sunday show? I'm talking about a PC game. I go out, buy the PC game. I play the PC game. I post gameplay of the PC game. I post screenshots of the PC game. I tell the PC community, you should feel ashamed for not supporting it. Exactly.
Jay, you got PC gamer in your title.
What?
That's why. You got the name PC gamer in your title, so
Oh, JayTech the PC gamer.
Oh, I forgot about that. But it's all the way at the end of the title.
yeah, it's at the end of the title.
Oh, okay.
But when you
Well,
search
fuck. I guess I'm a
gamer,
PC gamer though. Like, okay. Let me put an image in a rotation. Right. I'm gonna put an image in this rotation of the slideshow. I play games on a PC. I played a game that the PC community refused to play. I mean, I'm a PC gamer also. I play primarily on PlayStation, but I have to support games on PC that the PC community won't support. Sunset Overdrive was one. The other one is Hypercharge Unbox.
Oh yeah, I supported Sunset Overdrive on Xbox because the Xbox community wouldn't support it.
Yeah. Bro, sometimes you gotta be the bigger man and support the game that other people won't support. If you know the game is good, you go support it.
Yep.
I mean, if you want to just say stupid shit with your super chat money, you can say that, but I'm begging you, don't give me any money to say something fucked up. You can say something fucked up in the chat and still get blocked. The result is going to be the same, but please send that money to the developer that fucking wanted you guys to buy this game 2 years ago. Don't spend that money on me, bro. Give it to the developer.
Jay gonna still get your money, bro. So you ain't do nothing. You ain't do nothing special.
You ain't do anything special. The money still gonna count. I'm still gonna get it.
All you did was just give $5 away and get blocked.
Yeah, that's all you fucking did, bro. You look, come on, bro. Talking about, oh, I got big money, bro. You hiding your identity. You don't got shit, bro. You don't got shit.
That's pathetic, dog. Yo, this nigga pathetic, dog. This nigga's a fucking weirdo.
He's got bread though. Okay, cool, man.
You got bread.
The man said, I got bread.
I got bread too. I got bread in the refrigerator. I got bread on top of the refrigerator. I got bread. Who uses that? Who uses that anymore? Who uses I got bread? Nobody uses that.
Like you said, like on the juice bags.
Fucking
That's how I'm a feeling. He's a kid. He's a
He
kid.
gotta be a kid, bro. Again, if you're a kid, go buy this fucking game. You got money, go buy this game. You won't buy the game, but you'll send a fucking super chat, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Let's move on with the topics.
Back in a room, bro.
What's going on, Enzo?
Back in a room.
Man, that's the same old man, same old, bro. I see that shit. I had to jump in here, man.
I know. I'm
it's
glad.
fucking ridiculous now, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro. When they see PlayStation shining, we got God of War. You got JayTech over there playing games on PC. It's like, oh my God, we're losing everything. And it's like, hey, bro, oh well. I mean, if you take it that seriously, I guess you're losing everything. But, you know, it's just another day in the life of a gamer for me. Topic. There was a couple more. Well, we got that one out the way. God of War, Ragnarok versus Elden Ring for Game of the Year. I think Elden Ring, everybody gave their opinion. I think Elden Ring is going to win the Jeff Keighley award show because Jeff Keighley does not want people to fight.
Super kumbaya.
Yep. Yeah, he does not want people to fight.
He's a kumbaya dude, man. Honestly, here's the thing, right? The real question is, who does anyone really want? Let's talk about E3 for a second, because this talks that E3 is coming back next year, and it's gonna come back properly, right? Do you want E3 to come back, or do you want Jeff Keighley to keep doing his shit?
I don't give a fuck about neither one of them, honestly.
I rather Jeff Keighley do it, even though both of them hype shit up and they're disappointing. But Jeff Keighley, it has more experience and it seems to have better connections, so he can make it a little bit more entertaining. E3 coming back doesn't mean shit. E3 is only as strong as the people that go there. So I don't know why people are so interested in E3.
With Jeff Keighley, it's more streamlined. I will say that.
Yeah, he's more streamlined.
But the thing is, though, it kind of ain't got much choice but to be streamlined since it's all digital. So I guess that's kind of
Yeah.
know?
But see, that's what I'm saying. If E3 comes back, E3 ain't do shit for us though. It's just the people that go to the venue. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's an experience for them.
Yeah, bro. It's nothing like it's really not. It's not. It's just another place for us to go. I mean, if E3 comes back, I'll be interested in going, but I probably wouldn't go all the way to the West Coast just for fucking Xbox and Nintendo. I would definitely go over to West Coast for PlayStation if they had an event, but I wouldn't go for Xbox. I'm gonna be honest,
if there's no PlayStation
though,
there, there's no E3, man.
yeah, if PlayStation does an event in California, I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure I get a nice fucking hotel, and then I make sure I get those fucking tickets so I can be a part of that shit.
Hey, real talk though, if they do that, y'all want to try to meet up and go?
Definitely. I mean, that was the plan before the pandemic. We was gonna go to PAX and everything, but the fucking virus started.
I wanted to go to E3 one day, but
I would not go to E3 if Sony does. It's not there, bro. It's just not.
No.
Yeah, it's not gonna be no fucking reason. Even if Nintendo was there, it wouldn't be a reason to go, bro. It's just no. It's just not. No. It's not a every year type of a deal going on.
I think the only reason. I think here's the thing. I think if the ESA wants Sony back there, they're gonna have to do something to entice Sony to come back. And I think the only reason they can probably do that is to offer Sony a better deal.
Speaking of Sony, did we talk about the Phantasy Star Online is coming back to PlayStation?
Nah, we ain't talking about that yet.
I know we're supposed to cover that last. Yeah, they got it back coming back. It's coming to PlayStation. The one that was on Xbox first for some stupid ass reason is finally coming to PlayStation.
I guess it didn't do well on Xbox.
I don't know. I've been looking at some gameplay for the Naraka game. It's really competitive, man. Let me go.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? As you even say that, you know, Final Fantasy 11 came on the 360 but didn't come on PS3. Look at Final Fantasy 14 come on PS3 and didn't go to Xbox and still hasn't gone to Xbox. They know who their fan base are. They know who their fan base are, and they just. I think Square Enix is starting to realize that. That's the thing. That's the thing. I'm starting to understand. They're trying to convince them to come over and be a part of the Square Enix community, but they are not that big on Square Enix, so that's why it's hard to convince them. But I think Square Enix is starting to realize who their people are. I don't think it should have taken you this long though.
So much spam contacts me these days. Goodness. Do you guys get a lot of spam text messages and phone calls?
Yeah.
They try to get my fucking info.
Bro, I definitely do. How y'all doing?
Is that fucking Cyber Dragon?
Cyber Dragon.
Fucking legend.
Cyber Dragons.
Cyber Wiki Dragon.
Thank you, James, for that shout out on Twitter. A super chat of a quote that I came up with a few years, or over the past years. Play the games you buy the games you play.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody takes that phrase, flip it, and calls it a random quote of the day.
Who said? You gotta give me text me that name. You don't gotta say it publicly. You can text me that
Games
name.
got it. Games know who it was.
Games, you gotta text me that? Text me that real quick. I ain't gonna say the name. I ain't gonna say the name.
It's archived on several channels that I support, and I watch and I super chat on. So I've super chatted my phrase, play the games you buy the games you play, or typed it in various chats over the past 2-3 years. So
how many times I've probably heard that in the last 2 years or so? Like, do you know what I mean?
I've heard. Yeah, I know. You say that shit, bro. I know you say that. You say that a lot.
It's all good.
It's illegal. That's what it is.
I just see that on Twitter. I'm like, hey, that's my phrase. That's
illegal, though. That's all I'm saying.
Well, shout out to the chat and mods. How y'all doing? I see you putting it out there, sniping people.
Yeah, hey, bro. Look, it's funny how I call people out and proclaim myself a PC gamer, because I had to buy a game that the PC community refused to fucking buy, and
Ooh.
motherfuckers get mad, and I get attacked for it. Instead of super chatting me money to say shit, how about you spend that money on a game that we're talking about? It's only $15.99 right now on Steam, on the Steam summer sale. It's a really great game. But this is the thing. This is how you know. This is how you know these are new generation PC fans. They don't see the importance of toys. They don't know how. They don't know the magic of having the 1990s nostalgia in a video game. They don't know the magic. That's how you know that most of the people that saw this game and skipped it are little ass kids. New generation PC
man
trolls.
Say you got bread, bro. The man say he got bread.
He got bread for the birds. He go to the park with his fucking parents and give bread to the birds. I know.
No, all he got is wheat bread, man. All he got is wheat or white, man, or maybe some rye. That's all he got. You know. What's up, Enzo? What's up there, OnlyFans? I see you in there.
Maybe they should. We saw on that video.
Hey, bro, I gotta say one thing. Shout out to all the females that start OnlyFans. Shout out to them. Yeah. Because y'all be really just getting these dudes.
Real.
Like they be bro. I want every dude to understand, bro. If you got the right skills, you don't gotta give a single dime to a female for her to send you let's say a bra and panties picture, or if you got if she has an Instagram, there's at least a 5% chance there's one picture with her turned around. If you are ever curious about what it looks like back there, I'm just saying, bro. Like some of these dudes are so fucking desperate.
Yeah, they are. One perfect example, the Catch Me Outside girl. I think about a year and a half ago.
I know, bro.
And in 8 hours, she made $6 million in 8 hours, man.
I don't know what's her age now.
That's insane.
Because she was
in the 20s.
No, she's not.
Well,
when she made that OnlyFans, she was underage. That's why I was wondering what is her age now.
I'm guessing she's in the 20s.
I think she might be 20 now. Hold on. How old is the Catch Me Outside girl?
She bought, I think it's Danielle Brogy, something like that.
She's 19 years old. Also. She's 19 years old, bro.
Oh shit! You know what that means?
Shit, that means she definitely did
that. So this is what I know, because I saw that shit on the internet and motherfuckers was talking like, bro, she's still I don't know why OnlyFans let her do it. Like there are, Cyber Dragon, you know how it was back in the day, right? Cyber Dragon, like some girls would go from high school to being a stripper. Well, now some girls are going from high school to going straight to OnlyFans. Now the Catch Me Outside girl is a celebrity, so maybe they waived it and let her go and do it anyway. But she's 19. I saw her earlier this year. She's nothing special to look at. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. A lot of these dudes are super down bad, super desperate, like to try to catch a piece of this or a piece of that. And sometimes you a little curious, you go to an OnlyFans page, because they had that shit on there about me. I go there, don't fucking subscribe. You see what the content description is. If you don't see a content description, then you probably shouldn't be fooled enough to fucking subscribe, because they could be just tricking you. And then they already got your fucking money. Similar to Game Pass. Very similar to Game Pass. OnlyFans is the Game Pass of what do we call OnlyFans anyway? Like of content services, I guess. Content services.
Platforms.
Content platforms? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Game Pass of content platforms. OnlyFans was not for strippers and females that want to sell naked pictures. OnlyFans was for like content creators like myself that will put like exclusive, let's say, behind the scenes of how I made this video or something like that. And I don't know. I think the pandemic had set in and strippers weren't going to the fucking strip clubs because of the pandemic, and and they just went to OnlyFans, and OnlyFans didn't say anything about selling naked pictures or videos. So I guess it's like it almost happened overnight. Hey, sell our news on OnlyFans.
They were desperate, bro. They were like, "We gonna let this shit happen, bro. Let it rock."
Do you remember when OnlyFans was about to stop that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember we talked about it, and then they was like, "Nah, we about to lose too much money on this shit." So they let it go. But yeah, bro, it'd be some underage people trying to go on the OnlyFans. From what I know, you're supposed to have your ID. You have to have a fucking ID. You gotta have an ID. But I don't know why they let this Catch Me Outside girl go on that shit. But like I said, I saw her this year. She's 19. At the time of this article, I just Googled April 21st, 2022. She was 19, but she's nothing special to look at. To be making that type of money. Like there's more beautiful females that do not ever get naked and do not have an OnlyFans that you probably drop some fucking money on versus some of the females that actually do have an OnlyFans.
Well, I guess she was Dr. Phil approved, man. I don't know.
I mean, it's been some. Let me be honest. It's been some weird niggas following her through her fucking life, and like I said, she's only fucking 19. Like, some of the niggas have been following that bitch. Bro, they've been following her since she was definitely not legal.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, do y'all understand she only turned 19? She's 19 now, right?
Bro,
as far as able. That means that when she started her OnlyFans, she was not legal. And when you were following her before she made the OnlyFans, saying that you were waiting for her OnlyFans, she was not legal. And that's what I'll be talking about when people say, hey, Jay is the worst. Yeah. Really? I'm the worst? What about the niggas that have been waiting for her to turn 18 that followed her OnlyFans before she was officially 18? What about those dudes?
I mean, they were paying her while she was young as shit.
Underage. Illegal.
Yep.
But hey, bro, Jay is the worst. Jay is Satan. Jay is a demon. That's what they make me out to be. I never killed a single person, never been arrested in a day of my life, got a spotless record.
Oh.
But, for the sake of video games, Jay is so bad. Let's get him out of here. We don't want him to focus on games. We love drama. Let's get Jay out of here.
I never even heard of this person until y'all mentioned that shit.
Who you talking about? The Catch Me Outside girl?
Mm.
Well, that's what she known as. Catch Me Outside. She said, "Catch me outside" on Dr. Phil. And
oh,
yeah, that girl.
Oh, that
yeah, that one.
She's also a rapper, supposedly.
Let me tell you about this chick. This chick wants to be black. She wants to be black so bad, bro.
Wait,
yeah.
this little white girl from
yes.
Dr. Phil who tried to frame her mom for a crime or some shit?
Yeah, bro. She just wants to be a black girl so bad, bro. It's so fucking funny.
Wait, niggas were paying for her OnlyFans?
Yes.
Yes, they did.
She making millions on that shit, bro. Like, what's that that Afapath girl? She's making like $1 million a month off her OnlyFans.
Apparently, I just looked.
What's going on? It's Daps. What's going on? I see you. What's up?
Apparently, I just looked it up. She bought a home for $6.1 million from her OnlyFans, bro. That's fucking ridiculous.
Hey, bro. I mean, y'all have to understand. These females definitely be making tons of money. Like, hey, when they a lot of females saying like they don't need a guy. They do need a guy because you need a guy's sperm to get babies on this fucking earth, so we all don't fucking die out. But when it comes to money, I'll be honest. A female can just take off some clothes, make an OnlyFans, bam, she's set. Shit, even some of the non-attractive type ones have a fan base.
It's online stripping.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, even if you don't look attractive, you would be surprised how many females that are not that attractive have a crazy, weird stalker type fan base online. You would be surprised. You would be surprised. Like, just really weird. Like around 10,000. I'm not gonna say no names. You know who I'm talking about. On Twitter.
Bro,
but
this OnlyFans is basically online stripping, bro.
Hey, bro. Some people be down bad, bro. Some people be down bad. That's all I'm gonna say. That is hey bro, I'm not knocking it. It's just like it's a get rich quick scheme that doesn't expire right now.
Well, it's not even a quick get rich quick scheme. It's legitimately a job that
that's what I'm saying. It hasn't expired now. You know, people are gonna work on getting this shit taken away. Like this shit ain't gonna stay around forever. But right now it's here, and it doesn't look like it's going away anytime soon.
Yeah, because their targets are pathetic niggas.
Yeah,
like Cat Williams said on I was watching one of his videos last night. Like Cat Williams says, bitch niggas.
Hey, bro. It's
difference between bitch niggas and real niggas. If you have to figure out which one you are a bitch nigga.
So
that's what Cat Williams said, bro.
There's even been many chicks in porn and were strippers before they were 18. Exactly. Yep. Like you're right. Mm-hmm. You know, it's always been like that. But with the OnlyFans thing, they're supposed to be people are supposed to show their ID to verify that they're 18, so they don't get in that type of trouble. And again, at least for the Catch Me Outside girl, she was able to bypass that. I know of other people announcing that they were going to OnlyFans that were already of age. And then I know of through Twitter seeing people on my feed that would announce that they're gonna make one as soon as they turn of age or something like that. Again, like Cyber Dragon said, when we were growing up, females were doing that. Once they turn of age, they would be a stripper or whatever.
Here's the thing, though, Jay. Even though OnlyFans take your ID, they don't check. They don't check to see if the ID is legitimate to the person who's on the show. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know. Well, look, man. Let me put it this way. I would only hope that you're 100% wrong, because there could be a lot of legal fallback if they're not checking that shit. Yeah. I would only hope that you're 100% wrong, because they could get sued really bad.
But it could be worse if they could be worse if they're just allowing these underage girls to be doing that shit on their website.
It could.
It will be 100
All we know is
worse.
This one might have had an exception because she was a huge celebrity, and maybe they bypassed it. I know, but they allowed it. That's what I'm saying. Maybe they bypassed it for her because she was a celebrity at the time. But she was an underage celebrity at the time. No matter how mature she tried to look, she was underage. Very underage. I think she was 17. She's 19 this year. And last year she was 18. She was 17 that year. And she might have turned 7. No, because when they announced it, when she announced it, it was like the year right before the pandemic really hit. So that was before 2020. It was like 2019. At the edge of 2019, I think I saw the announcement. So she must have been 16.
And she's 20. Yeah, she's 16.
She's 19 now.
She's 19. Oh, 19. She was 16.
She was 16 when she started that.
Yeah.
But like I said, the guys that were waiting for her, kind of like, do y'all remember when we were younger and people were they were joking around about waiting for Britney Spears to be 18 or waiting for what is it, Mary-Kate and Ashley to be 18? Remember people saying y'all remember that? Yeah. Y'all remember people kept making a joke, oh, I can't wait till 18. But bro, they were following this chick. These dudes were following this chick hardcore, like she was something to look at before she was even 17, if this is what all of this is pointing to. But again, bro, what I'm saying to everybody, everybody has their dirt. Everybody has dirt. A lot of people have way more dirt than others. So, when you want to throw mud at me, man, look at yourself and look at your community.
I got clean dirt, man.
You got clean dirt. You bleach it? I need some bleach.
Hey, you got clean dirt.
You got clean dirt. Good. I never heard that one before.
That's the funniest shit I've ever heard.
Clean dirt. Oh goodness. So hey, Cyber Dragon, what's your thoughts on this game I had to support, man?
I like that, bro. I like
Hey,
that.
don't get Cyber Dragon started, man. God.
I know. Cyber Dragon, Cyber Dragon, what's your thoughts, bro? Me and you know, I know you older than me, but I know you know about the 90s and you know about the 80s and stuff like that.
Yes.
You know that they had
Yes.
great arcades, great toys, great games.
Yes.
And
I spent a lot of quarters back then.
exactly. And you already know why I like this Hyperdrive game. You already know why I like this shit. It's just pure nostalgia.
Yes.
But for this game not to be supported on PC, it just means that there was a big age gap. And when the developers that made this game, they thought that, okay, yeah, to be supported, but this game was for nostalgic people. And if the PC community that you know I've been in conversation with for 6 years have been on a younger side, that means this game was going to go right above their head. They were not going to fucking like this shit. They don't give a fuck about toys. My nephew doesn't play with toys. My nephew is 2 years old. He plays with his cell phone and his tablet. He watches little cartoons and stuff like that. He is 2. He knows how to use that cell phone. He knows how to use that monitor. He's not a toy baby. But there's a lot of babies that are not into toys.
But sometimes it's based on the flavor of the month. Like, perfect example. When Cyberpunk went to PC several years ago in December, 7.6 million copies were sold in 1 month. Valheim, that came out, I think a February ago or 2 Februarys ago. In 1 month, 3 million copies were bought on PC. It depends on what they're in the mood for.
Exactly. And again, this ain't, even though it's different, it's not up their alley.
Right.
It's not up their alley. It should be. Again, the developer put PC Master Race sticker on a PC rig inside the video game. Put a double monitor PC in the game. They showed how much they love the PC community in the development of the game. And they didn't support the game.
They didn't.
So it's back. It's weird, bro.
Yeah. And just like, you know how Sony is sticking stuff on PC. The PlayStation games are not flying off the digital shelf for PC gamers. You can see, through Caribbean methods, they are, but but not through regular methods.
Caribbean methods, Hey, yeah, but they don't want the games outside. But that's the thing; they just want them to take them away from the PlayStation.
Exactly.
That's what
they want.
That's what it is.
Yeah, we know that. So,
And any other PC gamers here who Sony's putting the stuff there? Yes. There's no dip in sales of games anywhere in consoles. Consoles are going to sell regardless, but it's still, the effects won't happen for a couple of years from now. So just like the effects didn't affect Microsoft until 3 to 4 years later when they start putting their games on PC. Now you see the results of it 3 to 4 years later, what's happening to that brand. So I'll leave it at that. There are those out here saying what Sony said, they're okay, they're happy with these numbers. They'll tell you anything. They got investors they have to deal with, So yeah, they'll say enough to please the investors,
Sony will go there and date those Spartan.
Yeah, they are. They're going day and date. Is the Spartan muted, man?
No, you ain't muted.
Spartan here, he might be on the phone or something.
Yeah, you said Spartan though.
I meant Cyberman.
Look, if they go, listen, if they go on day and date, it'll be.
On, man.
Yeah, Trudy gets L's all the time. He's an L collector.
He does not stop that.
He gets a lot of L's. He don't get as much as Game Pass, but he does get some L's. But I mean, by 2025. I believe that PlayStation will go day and date with single player first party titles. It's not that I want it to. It's not that they should. It's just that, I mean, when you keep going deeper and deeper into the water, what else are you gonna do? You're already putting the games over there after a few months. You're putting the games over there after just a year. And
then they get the entire package.
Now let's put it this way. Let's do it this way. You see what you saw what Square Enix just did also? That could be.
I didn't see any. Okay, go on.
It happened this week, right? Valkyrie Elysium came out. Let me see if I can get that video for you guys if we watch it together. Valkyrie Elysium came out, right? So Valkyrie Elysium confirmed that the game was going to PlayStation 4 and 5 at the same time about a month before it goes to PC. It was coming out September 29th on PlayStation 4 and 5, and it comes to PC November 11th. Sony could be doing something like that before they go day and date.
Yeah.
But I don't know why you would fucking pussyfoot around like that. You know.
Well,
Square
the first
Enix,
test is 18 months.
Huh?
The first test will be 18 months. Right now, that's the closest turnaround.
I mean,
by 18 months.
Death Stranding. 8 months, the first one. Second
already going to PC.
Yeah, but the director's cut went over there in 5 months.
Yeah.
It came out last September. It came over to PC in January.
Yeah, but that's not Sony's first party though.
It's not their first party, but they said it was only going to be on PlayStation 5. And why would it go to PC when they already got that content? That was a selling point. They were trying to sell the game to PlayStation gamers again by letting them know, hey, we're going to give you the content from PC and give you some exclusive shit. Don't worry. Then they put that same game back on PC.
So, actually, the real first close one coming up is the Last of Us remake, Part 1.
I want to agree, but when we thought what was going to happen with Uncharted didn't happen, I don't know what's going on with Naughty Dog. So, last September during the showcase, in legendary fashion, Truity had a emotional outburst that the PC fans used and made multiple videos about me to the best of my knowledge, right? Long story short, I had some emotions about it too, that they were seemingly announcing Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy for day and date release. They came out a day or two later and let people know, okay, it's not day and date. It's coming to PlayStation 5 first. Okay, came out to PlayStation 5 in January, right before the movie.
Right.
Still waiting on the PC version. So, and it's been 7 months now. So, I don't know if The Last of Us Part 1 will go to PC that soon. But it possibly could. It could, because if they match up the Last of Us Part 1 to PC around the HBO show, which I think is the beginning of next year, and the port for The Last of Us Part 2 is bundled with it, which I'm pretty sure Nixus is working on, then they can bundle both of them together and have the very first $70 game.
Didn't Sony likes that $49.99 on PC.
I know they do.
But we'll see if they
if you eventually have to go day and date, by the time you go day and date, games will probably be $80. But you know, it's like, hey, you can't, bro. They got $70 games on PC. If they don't want to buy your games at fucking $70, they're not gonna buy them at $50.
No,
I'm telling you, bro.
Jay, you got that the other way around.
What?
You said if they don't want to buy your games at $70, they're not going to buy it at $50.
Exactly.
That don't make no sense, because if they're not going to buy it at $70, why would they buy it at $50?
They're not. That's the thing. They're not. Listen. It's the PC community, bro. Their sweet spot is much lower than $20. I know them. Trust me, I know them, bro. Truity, do you know how many of them I talked to on this channel and debated with?
Yeah,
I know them. Lot. Their sweet spot's not even $20. Their sweet spot is below $20.
Yeah, zero.
So Sony think they doing them a favor by selling the game at $50. They ain't buying that game until it's cheaper than that. They told them that in the comment section all the time. They say, "Oh, I'm gonna wait for a Steam sale. $50 is too much."
Hey man, their sweet spot is zero, bro.
Almost.
Yeah, exactly.
Jay,
it's funny you said about a debate. Where's this Kevin Mac? I want to see the Whacker Mac debate. What the fuck's going on?
I was prepared for an 8 o'clock meeting yesterday, and I'm prepared for an 8 o'clock meeting today. I can get the logo and wallpaper and everything situated, but he hasn't been back. I am waiting for him. I am ready whenever he's ready.
That is a bitch nigga, like what you call it said.
I'm definitely ready. I ain't running. You
Run,
know?
Kevin. Run far away. Kevin. Run.
Run, Forrest, run!
I haven't had a debate in some time now, but I'm ready.
Run, Forrest, run!
I mean, yeah, if he's listening in, he wants to jump in there, we'll all jump out and I leave it to you two. You don't need
Oh
us.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
I just want to see the whacker match. You know what I mean? What's going on?
Yeah.
I want to see the Slaughterfest.
Yes.
Hey man, like I told him, he's gonna have to have a real good logic when he's going head to head with me about why he's defending somebody with a wife and kids not being able to play a video game. And this is what's funny. Between him challenging me to the debate and yesterday, me and True Woody found out that MBG did post gameplay, but he has it as unlisted. And Games for Eternity said he does it unlisted so it doesn't mess with the algorithms of the views that he gets on his news-related videos. He doesn't want his views to be fucked up because that's all he's here for, views. So
the thing is though, he did post and it wasn't immediately. It wasn't immediately what you call it unlisted. He unlisted it afterwards.
Yep.
But he leaves all of his live stream when he's talking gaming, bro. That nigga, I didn't even mention this nigga, bro. This nigga don't know nothing about God of War. This nigga talking all this talk about God of War. You don't know nothing about God of War.
Of course he does. You know, come over and
What do you hold on. What do you mean he doesn't know anything about God of War?
He didn't actually know there were some like there was a sex mini game in God of War. All the God of Wars. He literally just found that out today because people were telling him. He said he didn't even know that. I may have to play the next the other game. He didn't even know God freaking Kratos was a freaking god. He didn't even know about the Blades of Chaos. He only found out about them from the 2018 God of War.
Okay, so why are people coming at me because I had to check them? Why am I the bad guy because I told y'all so? Literally, I told you so. Why is JayTech evil for saying that other people that came to our community late don't care about video games? They only care about views and money. Why am I bad for telling you the truth? Why? Can anybody answer that? I keep it gaming. I post gameplay. I post screenshots. I talk to people about game. I play games with people. But y'all let this nigga represent the PlayStation community? He didn't even play any of the God of Wars. I played and beat every one, including the handheld ones. I got some hardcore PlayStation fans that didn't even play the 2 on handhelds. And they were remastered for the PS3.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm the bad guy?
Sad, man. It's sad. It's sad who they choose as their poster boy.
I mean, I don't want a liar to represent me, bro. I'm sorry for interrupting. I don't want somebody that lies to interrupt me, bro. I mean, not interrupt me, to represent me or anybody in this community. I got people in this community that don't do YouTube and live streams and play more games and got more platinum, Cyber Dragon. I'd rather that nigga represent me. You know? He don't even need a YouTube channel. I'll be proud to have Cyber Dragon represent me.
Cyber Dragon does YouTube, bro, and he's not as big as freaking MBG, bro. That's what bugs me.
So you mean to tell me we gotta go back to this? MBG never knew about the sex scenes, no, the sex mini games.
The sex mini game, yes.
He didn't know about
that.
He didn't know that God Kratos is a god from another planet, from another realm. He didn't know about that.
You know, he found out about it from the game, from the 2018 game, but he didn't know beforehand. No.
And what about the Blades of Chaos? You said something he didn't know about those.
He didn't know about them. He only knows about them because the 2018 brought it to him. He didn't brought it to him in the halfway through the game.
So he had no real emotions while he was playing the game.
No.
Because he didn't know the history of the game.
He didn't, bro. When I saw the Blades of Chaos, bro, I shot myself.
Hey, bro, what are we doing with the PlayStation community? How we let this nigga take over?
I don't.
Let me
I
rephrase
don't
that.
know.
How did we let this guy take over?
I don't know.
So he's the representative of the PlayStation community, but he didn't play any of the other God of Wars.
No,
Just one, the 2018 one.
there's a 2018 one, and he's hyped for the hyped for this Ragnarok.
Bro, this guy,
Fucking
like,
pathetic.
bro, all I'm gonna
Let's
say,
see
man,
things with that launch
I'm
today.
waiting
Let's
for
see if we
Kevin.
can bring
Now,
up-
now I'm more hyped up to debate Kevin Mack than I ever was. I am so hyped. I got followers, right? You know, I got people to subscribe. I don't really ask you guys for a lot, do I? I barely ask you to like the video or even subscribe or shit. I don't even talk to you guys about leaving super chats. I read the comments without a super chat. I don't even talk to you guys about being a member of the channel.
Yeah, you missed some of my super chats, man. I understand you. Go on,
Let's forego all of that other stuff. Let's not even acknowledge the stuff I could be asking you for. How about y'all find Kevin Mack? I know a lot of y'all in the chat listening to me listen to other people, and y'all in the other people's chats, and that's cool. If you see Kevin Mack, let him know I'm waiting to debate him. This is not a joke.
I understand. I never heard of him
I
until
want
now,
him.
so I don't know him. So.
I want that guy now for defending a fraudulent piece of shit that has seemed to just hijack the PlayStation community.
Kevin Mack has been put on the warning list.
If you see him, bring him to me. Let him know we still got a debate to do. Vipers Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super
Got
chat.
super, yep.
I got those Blades of Chaos in 2018 God of War, and not only had goosebumps, I was hyped. But as he was collecting them, I was like, no fucking way. Exactly, man. Like if you went through that scene, bro, and you went to that scene, and it's not even like finding them. When you got to equip them, it wasn't no cutscene following that. That was the rest of the game. You could switch from the axe to the Blades of Chaos. You understood that you can mess with fire and ice. I'm a big elemental person when it comes to Japanese RPGs or RPGs in general. I love elements. Fire and ice. I love fire. And the only thing I like about ice is the freezing mentality. And I think they did a really good job in the beginning of God of War by allowing you to use the frost powers to freeze people in place and then continue to hit people with your bare fist. I thought that was really interesting. But when they went to the Blaze of Chaos and brought that fire element there and you could switch between, it just really brought out a big dynamic in a game that looks as good as that. And again, God of War got a great amount of Game of the Year awards, but it deserved a lot of respect for going between two very popular elements in RPGs. And again, fuck MBG, bro. Like I can't, bro.
Mr. Max Producers, I want his head.
That dude's a fraud, bro. That's a fraudulent person, bro.
Hey, can you guys hear me though, real quick?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, you know they about to add that lightning or electricity.
Oh, with the hammer.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Triforce, boy. Triforce.
Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Hey, man, listen. Then I'll give him this. He did play Metal Gear Solid, so he has the right to talk about Metal Gear Solid, but that's as far as he goes.
Which one did he play?
He claims he played 1 and 2, and he talked about them. So the fact that he talked about it and knows what he's talking about, I say he played them.
But this is what I don't understand. How did he skip the PS2 God of War, and then the first 2 PS2 games and the 2 PSP games were remastered on a PS3, where the third installment was only natively on a PS3? He missed 5 God of War games. How did he miss 5 God of War games across a span of 2.5 generations? And I'm saying 2.5 generations because God of War 3 was remastered on the PS4. Now, all the other games were available, but only through streaming or through PlayStation Now. And we already know this dude's too fake to support a PlayStation Now. So 2.5 generations where God of Wars were available to him, he skipped them. Why? How is that acceptable? How is he leading the PlayStation community right now?
He shouldn't be, but he is. I don't know why they made him the poster boy, but
Who made him that though? Who did that? Who made him that?
Casuals.
I don't
Casuals
know.
made him that. People that don't know any better.
Who picked up a PlayStation? Who done that?
Yep.
That's what I'm guessing.
Yep. The people that joined the PlayStation community late into the last generation, they're the people that did that. They elected him as the ultimate PlayStation fan or gamer. That's what they did, man.
And that's sad. Cyber Dragon laughing.
It is sad, man, because the word PlayStation itself is all we need.
There you go, bro. You don't need any individual person to represent PlayStation. Shit, I don't even run around trying to represent. All I do is play games, bro. I just like to let people know, hey, bro, PlayStation isn't as bad as this guy's saying or this guy's saying. Here, look at this game. Here, look at this game. That's all I do. No, like I don't be doing like what he's doing, racing against time itself to try to get you news that's available elsewhere. I don't do that petty shit, bro. Or take people's news and don't give them credit. You know.
Metal Gear Solid was my Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots was my favorite one.
So sad, man. He's a soft-spoken, middle-aged, soft Caucasian. He's appealing to Americans. Mass-produced, got it. Mass-produced, got it. I didn't want to say it. I wanted to see if anybody in the chat knew exactly why people wanted MBG to be the spokesperson for the PlayStation gaming community. Because he's white. That's what it comes down to. He's white.
Oh wow! Oh, I didn't even know you said something else earlier. Wow. Okay.
He's white. He's white. That's it. He doesn't have to actually play games, and people go just give him a pass. They're like, "Oh, you're evil for attacking him for not playing the first one. He doesn't have to play any of them. He's still better than you." And it's like,
was he born in America, or did his parents visit Japan? He was born there and came back.
Oh, damn.
What the fuck? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I see. I see what he did. I see it. Wait up. Let's talk about it, because like I just don't give a fuck right now. So let's talk about it. Is that Akira's origin? Is that what happened with Akira? Did his parents visit Japan and then?
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, I know it was about Akira, but I was like, oh shit. Hey, bro, you know I was sitting in that Spaces yesterday, bro.
Yeah, I like what Persona did.
I did too, but God, there were so many people. Like Persona got upset for the reason I wanted to talk in there, but obviously I didn't want to blow my cover, and he got upset because of why I was getting upset. There were so many people just telling him, "Oh, it's all right. Don't worry. I'm still gonna stick around. Don't worry, bro. Look, I know what happened with me. People could say, huh?"
And one guy came in there, Akira, man, I'm a fan of yours. No, I mute everybody else, but I never muted you.
There you go. And I was like, again.
You actually said that?
Yeah, someone said that. Yeah.
Hey, bro, look, bro. A lot of these people have fans. They don't have gamer friends. They have fans. Wow. They don't have gamer friends, bro. Which means they don't really hold them accountable like other people.
Damn, that's a huge super chat. Fuck.
Vipers Reap Corner with the 49.99.
Oh, what color is that? That's a different color, man. I need to try one of these.
you just gave a super chat for everybody. Goodness. Let's call it a $50 super chat by Viper Reaps Corner. When I joined Twitter early in 2020, my first followers on YouTube and Twitter was Spawn, Wave, MBG, and Crap Gamer. I found out after 2 months wrong people to follow. Then I found Crash, Persona, Bari, Sick, and Jay. The subs are with the wrong people. God damn it, Reaper. That motherfucker spitting facts.
100% right.
That dude is spitting fucking facts.
Yes, he is.
That dude's spitting facts. Again, I've said it before. I've told Cyber Dragon this in private. I've told him this before. Bitter Grego, legend right there. I'm so happy that you're healthy. I am fucking happy. I made this dude a logo years ago. Where's that echo come from?
I don't know what that is.
Echo.
It's games, I think.
Games, I think it's you. You're gonna have to give that L to Truity while you're at it.
No, that goes to games.
But my boy Grego wasn't feeling. He wasn't in the best health. I had made him that logo, that beautiful angel logo, and when I started making logos in 2020, and I'm so glad that he's still here with us, man. A legendary follower, a legendary subscriber. Again,
you said you made the logo for Gregory.
Yeah, for Grego.
Nah.
Vitter Grego.
Yeah, Vitor, man.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well, bro. I hope you're healthy in that now,
He's been a subscriber for so many fucking years. So many years, man. Again, big shout out to you, man. Glad to see you here.
Also, JayTech, man. Thank you for my logo that I've been rolling with.
Hey, bro. That's one of my, like, that. Look, it's some logos you make and you remember. You gotta remember, like, bro, that logo. Hey, but when that shit came up, and then I knew what your name was, I was like, bro, this logo is a match made in fucking heaven.
And I found that space scene on
bro, that was a beautiful fucking match. Like, that shit fucking, that goes hard, bro. And yes, people, I'm still making logos for people, but more so the people that need it. Like, if I do make you a logo, it's only $5. If I put an intro and some other shit in there, it's only 10. So I'm not gonna break the bank, but you know, I try to make a little bit of money on the side. But everybody get a first logo for free. You can ask anybody. I give you the first logo for free if you need a logo. Cause trust me, man, there's graphic designers out here that will break your fucking bank. Like the logo I got out here costs fucking $90. That one right there, that's a $90 logo. Yup, that's a $90 logo.
I see so many graphic designers following me on Twitter.
Oh yeah, bro. Like, okay, so this is what was happening when I was doing logos, and I made it known I was doing logos, and a lot of people had unfollowed me, and I was like, okay, that's cool. What I'm gonna do is for the people that's still here, that's still rocking out and still care about video games, I'm gonna start making logos. I was like, I'll make a logo for you, bro. I appreciate you. And Cyber Dragon was right there. He was like, hey, yeah, bro, you can get a logo. And I made a logo for Rec. I made both Recs. I made a logo for both of the Recs that we have. And then Black Frost. Remember Black Frost? I made a lot of logos for him and his girl. And all of them was free. He just got me a link, put the shit out, got it to him, bro. But so I was started doing logos. So when other people was like, they coming up trying to ask me for it, that's when you say graphic designer on Twitter, it go like the people that's searching for that word will find out that you say it, and then they will try to make a logo for you. The thing I know about those people, and yes, I fall victim to it. That's why I had to go into making logos. Yep, that's the reason why I did logos. It wasn't just a gratitude for the people that rock out with me and care about video games. It was, they were very expensive to get. I found a way to make cheaper logos for myself, and I said, why not spread the wealth? Because this shit breaks the bank. People should be saving their money for other shit. Pandemic was just hitting in, so I was like, man, I give back because I know how expensive a logo can be. But when you say logo on Twitter, people are gonna search for it, then they're gonna try to make a logo for you. Those people suck. Trust me, I got experience with it. They suck, and their price sucks. Like,
they didn't follow me. I didn't follow back, and they unfollowed. So there you go.
Yeah.
They still follow me.
Yeah, I mean, bro, they be trying to get you to get that money up, bro. True Woody, I know you have your own logo, but I told you, I still can make you a logo.
No, you made me a logo.
Of an L?
Remember you made me that Uncharted logo.
Oh, okay. I can make an L logo for you too, man.
Oh, goddamn.
I did give you that one L logo that you was rocking. You was rocking that L logo.
Hey, I lost the bet. Hey, I lost the bet, man. I'm a man of my word.
I know. We need to make another bet, bro. We should make another one.
So what's your next bets, man? I like to get in on this.
Oh, we just gonna make a bet. Me and True Woody gonna make a nice bet. He'll probably win this one. Probably win this.
Okay. Yeah.
The bet. I think we should try. We should definitely have a bet. Anybody want to get on this? Whatever money you want to throw up, you can get up there. Huh?
No, I was saying JayTech didn't want to take the L for the God of War release date, but it's all good.
I'll take the fucking L, bro. But look, this is what I was saying. I was only saying that they would delay it out of being polite to other people. Mm-hmm. I never said that Sony could flip the switch and say fuck everybody. But I said that Sony has so many times bowed out of the holiday season.
Yeah.
That I expected them to do the same thing. But it seemed like they just don't give a fuck.
I didn't think they would put it in November.
I didn't either, bro. I said if they can't get it September, I do remember saying if they can't get it September, they're definitely gonna delay it because there's no way they're gonna try to go head to head with Call of Duty. And see, like I said, God of War is look. I said it before. God of War is the only game that could go up against Call of Duty. But if we the closer we get to the event, I think God of War is bigger than Call of Duty. The closer we get to the event of God of War coming out, it'll be bigger than Call of Duty.
Oh.
It's so far away right now. We're still hyped. But let's think about it. We don't get God of Wars as often as we get Call of Duties.
Nope.
Now, casuals, they're going to be all over Call of Duty, as always. Right. But God of War, that's a special event. That's a main event.
That's the main dish right there.
That's a main dish. So let's go and complete our topic of developers finding out that PC fans don't buy games day one.
Hey, you gonna get another PC dude to come after you, bro? Like you need to stop that shit.
Fuck them dudes, bro. Like I've never cared about them. Like what they do to me, what they say about me, they expect one day it's just gonna make me leave. If I leave, that means I stop caring about video games. Do you guys understand that?
Yep.
That's the only reason why I'm going to leave. As you can see, Akira left Twitter because he doesn't care about video games.
He did it twice.
He did it twice. He cares about the clout, bro. If people drag MBG, and I'm saying people in plural, through the mud for not playing older God of Wars, he might be pressured into leaving. Why? Because he doesn't care about video games. It's about the money and the clout for him. A lot of people are here in our community for the complete wrong reasons. I said it on Twitter. I've been capturing gameplay and posting screenshots before we had a share button. Before there was an Elgato, I was posting gameplay on this YouTube channel. Come on, bro. It wasn't because people knew who I was. It was because I loved gaming. And I didn't want people to miss out on great games.
I saw your White Knight Chronicles gameplay.
Exactly, bro. One of them is sitting at 60,000 views. You know?
Damn.
Yeah. Because I did 3 walkthroughs of White Knight Chronicles. When nobody else was really doing walkthroughs. Let's go look at this one. This is Valkyrie Elysium. This is the 3-minute trailer for the reveal of the release date. Valkyrie Chronicles, as if you know, Valkyrie Chronicles started on PlayStation 1. And then it had a version on PS2. And then it stopped. The one on PS2 completely overhauled with 3-dimensional graphics. It was a beautiful, great game. You will basically be side-scrolling. And see, this is what I loved about Valkyrie Chronicles. This is what I didn't notice, Cyber Dragon. In the beginning cutscene, you're looking at, like, there's a shot where it's only looking at the side of her face, which is a throwback to the original game, which was side-scrolling. When it was 2D, and when it was 3D, it was side-scrolling. And this is like a kind of a throwback to, you know, we remember the time when it was only at the side. That was a great game. I watched my brother play many hours of Valkyrie Chronicles on a PS2. I never got it myself, and I do hope that they remaster it. I was able to get the first Valkyrie Chronicles, which I was playing alongside him on the PSP, but and we're gonna get a remaster of that one, which is the PSP port coming to PlayStation 4. I think it's coming around the same time as this. If you get the digital deluxe edition of Valkyrie Elysium, you get the first one from the PS1, PSP for free.
Yeah, as a digital download, right?
As a digital download. But again, Square Enix has to have a certain amount of respect for the PlayStation community, because they know without us, there will be no them. And I know the PC fans want to say day and date, but everybody knows where the real fan base is, including Sony. So don't think that they're flirting around with you guys and you're going to actually replace us. The only way you replace us is if you buy more games than us. And since that's never going to fucking happen, you're never going to replace us. But this game right here, after this 3-minute trailer got shown off, a lot of people fell in love with it, and that's what I was looking for.
Bro, I love it. I'm getting the game day one.
I mean, when I looked at this shit, so we got some scenes here I want to pause. So I'm guessing this is the Archer, and so what I had noticed, the Archer is right there on the right hand side, fighting alongside your main character with the sword, and she pulls out the Archer. It's like, in a way, they're souls, but like I said, in a way, they're there with you. See there, you see the Archer right there with her bow and arrow, and you're fighting. It's gonna be a really interesting, like, combat situation. It's gonna be freeform. But it seems like you can call for help, or help is going to be there. Maybe you're traveling in some sort of a temporal party where sometimes you can use a limit and summon them, and then other times you don't, or something like that. I don't know how it's going to be, but it looks really dynamic. How you're going to be recruiting these lost souls, right? That's what Valkyries do, to help fight. And
they mentioned something about that in the trailer. If you watch it, like they
did.
Like they were like, "We'll serve you," whatever. And, and it's like, yeah, you can kind of
now. In the original game, like they will be there for the entirety of the battle. They will appear in the battle, and it seems like they're gonna be there in the battle, but they're not always gonna be there in every battle. And these are just gameplay clips, so I'm just guessing they're more of a summon type thing. But then again, this shot that I never paused before, you're going into battle, and the gameplay, the boss battle has started. You got the double hand guy, and then you got the Archer. And I'm just wondering, like, are they gonna be there for the entirety of the battle or not? Like, I want to know. But whatever it is, it's gonna be great. It's definitely gonna be some type of gameplay that we don't get to see. Furtenga is who I follow.
Oh God.
Yo, Lord.
Gamer for life. You follow Furtenga? Oh God.
Oh Lord.
What do you I need to know, like, people that follow Furtenga that are actually play video games, what do you get out of following him? Like that dude's super fucking toxic.
Hey, Furtenga loves JayTech, bro. So you know.
Yeah, he loves me more than his fucking girlfriend that his fucking brother took. But it is what it is.
Oh wow, damn,
wow, that's a low blow.
It is what it is, man.
That's a low blow.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't think he follows Gamer for Life. He just made his account moments ago.
Who?
July 6th. He just made this account. July 6th.
Ooh. Gamer for Life?
I thought Gamer for Life was the other Gamer for Life. There was another Gamer for Life.
There's a different one.
Oh, that's not that Gamer for Life. Get that guy out of here. I thought he was Gamer for Life, the other Gamer for Life.
Yeah, this game.
Oh yeah, get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. I thought he was the other one that went, like, remember we have a subscriber called Gamer for Life But he has a picture.
Yeah.
I thought that's who that
he
was.
has a picture.
Okay, get that
This
motherfucker.
guy just made his account on July 6th.
Okay. I was wondering. I was like, wait, Gamer saying some suspect shit in the chat.
Well, Jay, I think me and you hit the button. I hit the hidden button at the same time, bro. Look at the time.
Shit.
I've never seen a double snipe. Y'all got a double snipe this time.
Yeah, we got his double snipe right there.
You know, it didn't cancel each other out, man.
Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember the other Gamer for Life? Y'all remember him, right? Like, it was a guy was I think his profile picture said Gamer for Life or something. But I remember us having a Gamer for Life subscriber.
I do remember that PlayStation Gamer dude, the Kumbaya guy.
No, not him. No, not that guy. That guy's fucking weird.
That was so fun.
That dude's fucking. And he's still,
that was a dumbest stop to the
this
head,
guy's
bro.
still coming after me. Hey, bro, look. All I'm gonna say though, for Tenga needs to worry about his love life and securing people in his life that don't get taken by family members before he starts talking about me, or just relax and play some fucking video games. This is the gaming community, not the drama community. I know that's what you guys want to transform it into, but that's not what that is.
And him and Thrash are going back and forth a few times too.
Yeah, bro, he can only get views by messing with console gamers because that's what people like. We like playing games that are made specifically for consoles, and we talk about games made specifically for consoles. The games that are on PC don't even get the recognition of the PC community. So that's why the PC community always wants to like talk about a console gamer or mess with a console gamer. Because the shit going on in their community is boring. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. They got one of the most impressive fucking games I ever did see. And they didn't even want to play it.
Man.
Uh-oh, I hear echo.
Someone's echoing.
Who is that? It gotta be Games for Eternity.
Nah, it's not me.
Speaking of Games for Eternity, I just wanted to do a little research because I haven't been able to do this research, and this was looking at the Nintendo Switch version of the Army Man game that I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I can confirm I can confirm my PS5 is not shutting down no more. I had it running this whole entire time, even before that I hopped in here.
Okay, congrats, man. Congrats.
So it looks like it's running all right on the Switch. It doesn't look like there's any problem running. I mean, it's running on my laptop, so I'm pretty sure it can run on the Switch no problem. It's definitely not the better of graphics. But I don't know, man. I feel like Cyber Dragon, remind me if I'm wrong, but a good amount of the people that love Nintendo are on the older side. There are a lot of older gamers that supported Nintendo with the Switch, and I don't know how.
I don't know in their 30s. In their 30s.
Exactly.
In their 30s and early 40s.
I mean, I don't know why they would have let this game fail.
Animal Crossing? I don't know.
Well, you know what? Maybe you're right, man. Maybe you're right. And the reason why you're right, because this game came out in 2020. Everybody's focus was on Animal Crossing. Maybe Animal Crossing killed it. And maybe the hype for console gaming.
I'm sorry, but like it's that Animal Crossing is pretty much a freaking animal Sims.
Yeah.
Like
Sims are animals.
Hey,
You're
bro,
correct.
that's
son.
a big community though. True, what you about to say. Be careful what you about to say, bro.
I played on the Nintendo 64. I did play Animal Crossing back then on the 64.
Bro,
that was
it wasn't just an Animal Crossing Sims game. That right there, that version they made was one of the best Animal Crossings they ever did make.
Have you actually ever played Animal Crossing, Jay?
Me? No, but I played Sims a lot. And
I played Sims too. I own Sims.
No, it's just this version was way better. And the reason why I'm saying it's better because like we had the pandemic, it was fully online. You could go to different people's islands and houses.
Oh, you was online. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it was an online Sims games. And if you know anything about me, I've been begging EA for online Sims games. I think it would all be awesome. You know, to have an online Sims game going to different people's houses and shit.
Yeah.
But they never did it. I don't know if they ever will, but it would be cool.
That's the next Sims game would be online.
But yeah, if they make another one, it definitely will be.
Oh, it definitely gotta be online.
And yeah, a lot of young Nintendo gamers got that game. So
yeah, so they probably just ignored whatever else was coming out that year. And if the Hypercharge game came out that year, which it did, I can understand why they just didn't do anything with that. I can understand. There we go. Sims 5, which doesn't exist, but people were making fake videos of it.
Oh, there's going to be plenty of fake videos about it.
This is the part of YouTube that I truly, truly hate. But I will click on one of these clickbait videos.
The clickbait community, man.
Oh my god, the clickbait community. I mean, this is the original clickbait community, not call Eastwood and fucking MBG. I'm talking about like these are the real motherfuckers.
When they do, but you know what's funny though, Jay? They put a lot of effort in trying to fool people.
They even
create PlayStation commercials, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck?
They used to get my ass all the time back in the day, bro.
But hey, any of y'all fish, man?
I used to fish.
Do I fish?
I tried it once.
Can you use clickbait to catch catfish, man?
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
goodness. Oh, no.
Get this guy out of here.
Yo, this nigga's something else, bro.
I think I remember this fake Sims 5 video. I think I remember this one. Yeah, this was really super fake.
Bro.
Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, they're trying to make it seem like the next Sims is gonna be more on like a Pixar character model. I highly doubt that. I think that, Sims from Sims, the early Sims to now have always had more realistic character models. 4 did go in a way that I believe were a little cartoony, but still the model themselves were still realistic.
More realistic than 4, yes.
Yeah, more
3.
Yeah, more realistic than 3, but again, the art style was a little brighter, it was like a softer graphical art style compared to 4, which was rigid because of the type of graphics they were using then. But I highly doubt that it'll look like Pixar or Disney type character models, which is the person that's making these fake clickbait videos keep thinking that that's what it's going to look like. It is not going to look like that.
Hey man, they put a lot of effort into these fake
they do, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, as of right now, they're still making Sims 4 content, bro. Sims don't come out like clockwork, but I would expect
Sims 4 just got a new what you call it, add-on pack.
Well, look, this is what I want to show y'all. I want to show y'all something, right? I want to show y'all something. Because I used to date this girl that was in The Sims. Actually, that's the one that got me into Sims 4. And I picked up Sims 4 day and date on PC. I even put a gameplay.
So who makes Sims? I was curious. I never played the game.
EA.
I tried it on
Maxim,
but EA published it. So one thing I noticed about the Sims 4 community, they were doing something similar to wrestling, in which they would like overlay the character models with these skins that make them look more realistic, as you can see right here, because they didn't like the character models. So they had just kind of mapped out skins, and they would mod stuff to have different clothing in there, and they really, again, transformed Sims into what they really wanted. They would find a way to make the females have bigger booties and shit. And again, they really transform Sims into what they want. Again, these type of games they have a big dedicated community. Games where you can create your own character and shit like this and create your own area. They have huge dedicated communities. Trust me, I know. I was a part of PlayStation.
But the thing is though, Jay, the fact that I was allowed to create a character on my own home, nigga, that shit was that was fun. I mean, it was nice to do. Like, you know what I mean? That's why Sims would never die. It's probably EA's biggest franchise. If I was to put it lightly, How many copies is Sims 4 sold? Even though it's not the best one in the series.
Mm. When does Sims 4 drop? Do y'all know? I'm just curious.
The big at the halfway through PS4 gen.
Okay. Hmm. So, is there anything of a Sims 5 coming? Or are they trying to do like Grand Theft Auto Online, just keep Sims rolling with what they got and just continue to add content to it? And that's
They
their
have
best
not
move.
they have not done that yet, but apparently there was a rumor that Sims 5 will have multiplayer, but he hasn't done any
Okay.
shown anything off so far. So
All right. Now, since EA lost FIFA, who has that now? Does anybody? I'm just
no,
curious. Does
they
anybody
can
know?
still make I don't know one has it yet, but they
Hmm.
can still make like soccer games.
Yeah.
They just won't have the dedicated name and license
Yeah.
and all that shit.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. All right.
So this is gonna be their this FIFA 22 is gonna be their last dedicated FIFA game.
Hmm.
So whatever they call
Well,
it next is gonna be whatever it's gonna be.
well, there is a small chance that the team that makes MLB the show, you know,
Well,
the
no, actually, knowing
soccer
that Jim
organization,
Ryan is the
they might
one that's running the
approach them.
show, maybe
Yeah, they might
because
approach them for them to do their FIFA games going forward, but it'll still be multi-plat though.
yeah, it will still be multiplayer.
Yeah, that might happen. So, okay,
But if that
cool.
happens, that makes it even more that I'll buy it because it'll be in better hands.
Mm-hmm.
I don't buy FIFA again because EA just keeps remixing the same
Yeah,
shit
every year. Yeah.
every single year. But with what you what's that freaking studio called, man? Damn, I keep forgetting that their name. But
Sony Santa Monica.
huh?
I mean,
No.
Sony San Diego.
Sony
Right.
San Diego, yes. Goddamn. If they make, because they do very well when it comes to the MLB. If they do a FIFA game, bro, I'll definitely be there.
I can't even think of their names, man. Oof.
San Diego, San Diego Studios. Goddamn.
Okay. Cool. All right.
But
So,
yeah, man.
speaking
Even Need for
of,
Speed, man. I need Sony to do a freaking arcade sport racing game, man. Damn.
What you say about Phil Spencer?
I said Phil Spencer, he keeps calling me, man. He wants to know when you're gonna come back.
I had to step out real quick. Sorry, guys.
Phil Spencer said he's waiting for you to, bro. He needs to keep promoting Game Pass.
Yeah, as y'all can see right here, I know y'all was just watching whatever I had up on screen, but as you can see right here, the character models, especially on the PS4 version, because they never gave us a PS5 update, they're like, they have a unique style, but I feel like they tried to be more realistic with Sims 4. I mean, sorry,
Right.
Sims 3. Sims 4, they tried to find this mix between like realistic but like this soft art style, and it was kind of like cartoony a little bit. But as you saw from what I showed, the creative character community, and they do it in wrestling too, they found this way to make a map, right? Make a map, an overlay of the whole entire body, to map it onto the character, to make the character look exactly how you do. Kind of like a couple sports games, Cyber Dragon, they basketball, they would have you take a picture of your face and they map it onto so that's what the creative character would do, but it would do it for almost the whole face, the whole body. And that's how they would get the characters to look how they want, because nobody really likes the Sims art style, but you're stuck with it on consoles because you can't do any of that customization. But again, it's awesome. It's an awesome game. Sims has always been interesting, all the crazy stuff that they do. But the game's been out for like forever now, and I'm really thinking they need to hurry up and make 5.
I'm curious which started. Is it the same company that made something called the Herbs? I remember this game.
Yeah,
back
Sims
in,
is
back
called
in PS2.
Sims Herbs in the City. That's the name of the game. I played the fuck out of that.
I played that back in the day.
Yeah, that
You
was a
could go
Sims
to
game.
work.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
yeah. It was called Sims Herbs Sims in the City. That's what it was called. So
Okay.
that Sims part was like underneath Herbs, but it was really awesome. I remember having a scooter and everything, bro.
Yeah, you were when you went to work, you were actually paying the job. Like it's weird. It was very interesting. It was
Yeah,
very
I mean they
interesting.
did a good job. I mean they're always bringing out new content. It kind of sucks because you're hoping that they just stop and just hurry up and bring out a new Sims, but this is a game that can go forever. Again, it's what I call a forever game. They keep bringing out different content packs and stuff, and as you can see right here, they have a seems to be DLC for high school life, or high school or college, and yeah, that's what it is. So.
Okay.
But it's a big community for these types of games. You know, being able to customize your life, those type of games is huge. That's why the way that they made Animal Crossing this time around really resonated with this type of community, and it just
it did.
bursted, bro.
It's so million.
Bro, it sold so many copies. So many people was on there. A lot of girls, as you can see, a lot of gamer girls. They were excited to play that game to just be able to create their own character and house, and it's just hey, that's what they like. So
Yeah.
Sims is getting old though. They gotta hurry up and make a new one, and then hopefully it'll take some cues from Animal Crossing, and it becomes online. This was a long ass trailer, so I'm guessing this was a very big update. I mean, it would be because they did not have a high school. Now, one thing I know is that they had a high school in Sims 3. Me and my girlfriend at the time, we moved from Sims 3 to 4. I had already played Sims 2 on the PSP and Sims Herbs on the Game Boy Advance. So I was already a big Sims fan. But one thing we had noticed that the kids would be picked up, literally being picked up from by a bus and driven to a real school. Yeah.
Yep.
But they did not have that. Literally, Sims 4, the reason why they keep adding all these expansion packs, because it was a bare bones game.
Yes, I noticed that. And
that's why the PC community modded everything into it, because there was nothing there. I mean, the fact that they're just now giving them high school, that sucks.
This
game's been out forever, bro.
That's why I say the PS2 generation was way better, because the developer had to come out with a game fully done.
Yep.
When it comes to these generation of systems, they can bring out the game half baked and just bring out DLCs for that shit. Like that's what EA is taking advantage of. They knew they could do it, they knew you can get away with it, and they knew it would still sell. That's why they're doing it.
Cool.
True Witty said he got that foresight.
No, but it's true though. It's true though. Why could the PS2 versions of all these games come out fully done? No problems. But PS3, PS4, and all them other consoles, games are coming out half finished, and then they come out with DLC to finish the game off. Like they did the same thing with Sims 3 that was was it Sims 3? Yeah, it was Sims 3 on the PS3.
Yeah.
The Cats and Dogs add-on pack, like, bro.
You said cats and dogs.
All that stuff was in Sims 2.
Oh.
It's a bullshit luxury that the gaming industry has now.
Yeah, it is 100%.
You guys know what I want?
What do you want?
Game Pass cards.
I want a Game Pass cards.
There you go.
Mm.
Yeah,
So,
'cause I think
everybody
Game
here?
Pass will solve all the world's problems.
Damn.
That's what
Damn,
I
Any
think.
okay.
you buying 2K? Any of y'all getting 2K?
What?
Which one?
Man, this guy here.
23.
The video, the basketball game?
Yeah, I'm not getting it. I
No,
never
but
bought
I'm about to.
anything.
I download 22 and play what I can play on that. But
Yeah.
I
But
know
see,
they've
I
been
feel
trying to
as
make
though-
that into Sims because you got a house and customizing your character and skating and flying and shit. You got
But see,
jetpacks.
what 2K's doing, they are kind of playing two stars against each other. They got Devin Booker on the cover of the regular, but then you get the higher end product that you got to pay for that has Michael Jordan. The Sinners made it Jordan to begin with, all for everything.
Oh, for everything. Yeah, I was agreeing with that because I'm gonna be honest. The dude you just talked about on the box cover, he shouldn't have been there.
Yeah.
I don't care about. I know the Golden State Warriors don't want to be on there. Maybe they believe in the curse, but he was not the best basketball player last year. So I need to understand why he was on there.
But they probably made a deal with him. Then they realized, this is 23. We can take advantage of Michael Jordan, drop Jordan the bag, and put him on the box.
Well,
on the higher end edition of the
if
game.
we're looking at the pre-orders,
I'm just
the
wondering.
Michael Jordan version is the highest edition.
Yeah, it's the highest one. Yeah.
behind the 2K23 on the digital PS5 store, which is sold for $150. So
yeah, you see that?
the $150 one is at the top because it's the highest selling one. Then it's Jordan. Then it's the other dude. I still don't know that dude's name.
Devin Booker. Phoenix
I'm not gonna remember that. But
That's your. Say it again. Repeat after me. Devin Booker.
Then you got Call of Duty, and what else you got? Madden. What I say about casuals? Basketball, Call of Duty, and Madden.
Yep, that's the trinity.
Casual gamers. But this is what I'm interested in. We got Valkyrie Elysium Digital Deluxe Edition, $75, right after Madden. But guess what's right after Valkyrie Elysium? High School Years expansion pack for Sims 4.
Ooh.
I didn't even know that until just now. Then you have another edition of Madden, the $70 edition.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have the $80 edition, which is the digital deluxe edition of NBA 2K23.
Right.
Then you have Cult of the Lamb and then Skull and Bones, both of the editions, $70 and $100. Then you have The Last of Us Part 1 for $70. Then you got Saints Row, which I picked up.
So when that drop? Saints Row is October or September?
August.
August? Oh,
43 days away. 43 days away, yeah.
In August.
Yeah.
That's a smart move. Catch everybody coming back to school.
Mm-hmm.
Catch everybody going to college.
The good thing about Saints Row, right? We'll go talk about Saints Row.
My favorite subject. Let's go.
Saints Row. You got dip.
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, Saints Row. You be dipping a lot. I know you work a lot, bro. You got to pay for all those Game Pass subscriptions. Saints Row is interesting.
Never on Xbox in my life. My greatest achievement.
You always said it's dipping because
Have you ever given an Xbox to somebody a day in your life?
Never.
Wow.
See, my disdain is for Microsoft. I didn't like Microsoft before they came out with the console, so that's why I never owned one.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say any names, but I have actually purchased Game Pass and given it to somebody. $2.
I'm not knocking y'all who have Xbox or played on it. I just never bought one. In my life.
I got that achievement. I've never paid for Xbox, but I was giving my brother's one when he passed me down. But you know the story about that. I stuck with the PS2 and sold the Xbox for game credit to buy some more PS2 games.
Yeah.
Because all I played on it was Crackdown, the demo, and Fable. And that only went but so far because I didn't really know anything good on Xbox. I had known years previously to that Halo, but I was never into Halo. I only played it on my friend's house.
Just think if JayTech never sold his Xbox, he would be an Xbox dude today.
No, because I would have always sold it. That was literally when he gave me both of the systems. I was always planning on selling the Xbox for more PS2 games.
But that's what I said. If you never sold your Xbox,
I
would've-
I wouldn't have. I was always planning on going to get a PS3 after the PS2. Because he got the PS3, that's why he gave me the Xbox 360. He did not give a fuck about Xbox. He only had Xbox because it came out first. As soon as the PS3 came out, he gave me the PS2 and the 360. Why? Because the PS3 was going to play next-gen games, and he got the 60-gig version, which played PS2 games. He didn't need the PS2 anymore. That's why I got two systems. So that was...
Anyway, Saints Row time. Saints Row time. Let's go.
Saints Row.
You got it. But I had to turn down a mutual friend of ours, JayTech, but he tried to give me his. I said, no, I don't want it. He was like,
what, you give it to you for free?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have took it for free.
Friend of ours.
Is he still giving it away?
What the heck?
No, that was during when the PS5 released. That was in 2020.
Was he trying to trade for it, or he was just giving it away for free?
Let's just say I helped somebody else get a PS5 because of my invite that I got from Sony. So I helped him get a PS5. He offered his Pro and Xbox. I turned down the Xbox.
You know what I would have did? I would have took it and sell it. I would have took that shit and flipped it.
Exactly.
I didn't want it in my apartment, man.
Goodness, Cyber. God damn, bro.
Oh, dog. Yo, fuck.
Hey,
this dude say I don't even want it in my apartment, bro.
I don't want to mess up my aura, nigga. Like, get that shit away from me.
Goodness.
For real. Both my Xbox guys, whenever they come hang out with me, I told them to leave their consoles at home. Don't bring that over here.
I feel real bad for you, bro.
Don't mess up my aura with bullshit, nigga. Yo, God, yo, Cyber cold nigga, bro.
Absolutely.
But I really truly have to dip though, not because of Saints Row. I gotta get some gaming in. I'm working on
when Saints Row comes around. You like, gotta go.
Hey, I got you, Cyber. But look, check out this anime on Netflix if you still have Netflix. It's called Bastard. Thank me later. Trust me, it's good.
Jay, I've been watching. Watching The Boys.
The Boys, finally.
Oh yes, finally.
I get back on Netflix next year. I canceled it to run through some Disney and Hulu right now combo.
I got you.
Then I go back to Netflix next year. So
okay, I got you.
Okay. Yeah.
When you get that shit next year, just let me know, man. Somebody made The Rock. They really they made The Rock for real, bro. They tried so fucking hard. They tried so hard, and they did such a good job. Saints Row is gonna be big because the character creation. Somebody made Johnny Gat too. I think Saints Row is gonna be a big hit. I mean, it started off rough, but it's gonna be a big hit. They got some good character models. They got good character creation, and it seems like you will be able to swap characters no matter what console you got if you use a character code. So
sorry.
That's a new addition, and I like that.
Yeah.
I
They
like
made
that
the dude from Grand Law. If you like Grand Theft Auto and you know this game is like Grand Theft Auto, you can just create the guy from Grand Theft Auto and play Saints Row like Grand Theft Auto.
Hey, wasn't that Dr. Disrespect right there?
Yeah, that was definitely Dr. Disrespect. Definitely. Somebody made Dr. Robotnik from Sonic the Hedgehog. The classic one.
That's old buddy from Grand Theft Auto, isn't it?
Obviously, somebody made Donald Trump. You knew that shit was going to happen.
Well, they make him orange?
What do you think?
They really outdid themselves with this shit, though.
Yeah, they did. And what's funny is people don't have everything here. That's what's interesting. They don't have all the character customizations or everything. Somebody made the mask. Jim Carrey's The Mask.
The funny thing is though, Jay, I do wonder because it's crossplay with PC and Xbox, right? The creations.
Only the creations, yes.
Yeah, only the creations. But the thing is, is there modded creations gonna be available?
I don't think so.
Like,
I don't think so. Yeah.
They can still upload that shit though.
I don't know. I don't know. And
No,
I
know you wouldn't know, but like
I don't think that they're gonna allow them to upload modded stuff unless the game includes mods. If the game supports mods across all consoles, we would be able to see modded content. But if you're a PC gamer and you created modded content and you upload it to the server, it's just gonna show whatever's not modded. So we would never know if that piece of content is modded. You know what I'm saying?
That'll be interesting though.
Yeah. So if they announce mod support for the console versions, that would be cool. That'd be first developer to do it this gen. But yeah. So we just downloaded a random female character. Character model looks good. Obviously, the woke shit is up to you. If you want to play the game in a woke manner, if you want to think of the game woke, you can definitely do that. I can't take that away from you. However, they got some really, really good character models and some great people in the community that create all types of great characters. So,
I wonder if it has titty physics.
Probably not.
I think so. I think it does. Yeah, I think it does. You know them. They got you know them. You know
Saints Row 3 had titty physics. Saints Row 3 had titty physics.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this one is gonna have it too. I mean, that's just my wild guess. Somebody made Ronald McFucking Donald. Of course they did. Of course they fucking did.
Yo, I swear, bro. Look at that. Look at that shit, bro. That's crazy as hell, bro.
You know, it's funny though. The character creation is so limited right now, and look at what they're creating.
I know, that's what I'm saying, bro. They made Colonel fucking Sanders. Colonel Sanders. Fuck.
Yo, I'm dead serious. I'm being dead serious.
God, Colonel Sanders, bro. Yeah.
The character creation is so limited right now because it's not the full game. So there's limited amount of clothes, there's limited amount of stuff, and look what people are creating though. God damn.
I know, right?
Shit.
I'm really impressed. So yeah, I think this game is gonna do really well. I think that I think this might be Sherlock Holmes if they were really trying to create him that way. But yeah, I think this game is gonna do very, very well. Did somebody try to make Lara Croft here? I think somebody tried to make Lara Croft. Let me apply this as the boss. I think it has something to do with the bra. Let me go see with the outfit. Okay, guys, we're about to go into some mature territory. Don't close your eyes. I'm pretty sure everybody should be
of age.
Yeah, of age. Sports underwear. Let me see. Do we show nipples? Okay.
Time to get demonetized.
Hey, man. I thought they had the fucking top. That's what I thought. I thought they had the fucking top. Please don't look at the screen. If you guys are looking at the screen, you guys have problems. Please stop looking at the screen. I repeat, please stop looking at the screen.
Yo, Jay zooms in too. Like, what the fuck?
I'm just zooming in to get the fucking shirt for Lara Croft, man. That's all I'm doing. I don't know what you guys are doing. Is this one it?
Yeah,
I think this
that
one
one's
the turtleneck. That's pretty nice. Okay. I think it's like a light blue.
It's like a
light blue, right?
Yeah, it's like a really.
Oh, there we go. Lara Croft.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Huh.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, that's Lara Croft.
Yep.
Good job. We did it. We made Lara.
That's dope.
I think that they're gonna do a great job with this game. Like
that's dope, man. Hey, I wouldn't even mind using that character to start with, bro. That's dope. Lara Croft is tough.
Yeah, man.
She looks tough.
I mean, the only thing that I'm a little wondering about is they got a slider for making the titties bigger, but in the age where everybody cares more about booty, they don't have a slider for the ass. So I wonder if they're gonna do anything with that. They might not. But probably in the next Saints Row, they might start doing that. Oh, it looked like somebody might have made Storm. Gotta download this one.
Viper Reap, don't look at the screen, bro.
Yeah, don't look at the screen, bro.
Don't look at the Whoa.
Do y'all look at the screen? Yeah, this is a good Storm right here. This is Storm.
Shit.
This looks good.
Damn, that's a sexy.
Yeah, that's a good looking Storm. But yeah, long story short, bro, exactly
that back tattoo. Oh shit.
I see that. I think that we're dealing with a really good game, a good character creation, and I can't fucking wait, bro.
There's some talented people,
really talented motherfuckers, bro.
Yo, look at that though. She is sexy though. Okay.
Hey, that's a sexy black girl though. The way they treat her, that's fun. That's fun.
No, nigga, that's a sexy sister.
Mike Johnson said, "True Woody, stop looking at the screen." Call him True Woody Pack over there.
True Woody take nails to the screen, bro. Oh man.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a solid game. I think it's definitely gonna be able to do some good stuff. Oh, look what they did. They made Raven from the live action Teen Titans, and it looks just like her from the live action Teen Titans, which I have not watched the second season. Willy fucking Wonka. Johnny Depp's version of Willy Wonka. What?
Oh my God.
No, she looks exactly the same. That's tough.
That's crazy. Yo, how the fuck they make Willy Wonka look just like?
Hey, bro.
No, I don't know. That's the thing.
They made Velma on this bitch too, bro.
Damn.
Hey, bro, I fucked with this.
So limited. That's what I find weird. It's so limited, but yet they do so much. Look at this,
bro. When you're a master of making characters, trust me. I used to make characters on this wrestling game called Day of Reckoning. It was only on the Nintendo GameCube, and I could pretty much make anybody, bro. When you're a fucking legend at creating characters for as long as people like myself have been doing it,
Jay,
you can do anything.
Let me ask you guys something. Did you guys try to make all the characters you could on Soul Calibur 3, bro?
No, I didn't fuck around with that game. I like it though. Don't get me wrong. It's just
man.
I didn't really dive into the character creation in there.
Oh shit! Somebody made John Wick.
Yeah, somebody made John Wick, and then they made this sexy vampire chick.
That looks nice. That looks nice. John Wick looks cool.
Who is this? Who's this supposed to be?
Oh shit! She looks familiar.
She does look familiar.
I don't know.
Is this the chick from the vampire video game? The shitty one that we don't want to play?
We don't want to play.
This one gets saved. This one gets a thumbs up and it gets added to my fucking favorite creator.
Yeah, I love me some vampires, bro.
Somebody made Luffy, but his face looks weird.
Luffy?
Very, very slimy. He has a very slimy face.
Look at his face, man.
Reminds
look at his bone structure.
Oh, they made the dude from the crypt. Secrets of the Crypt. You remember that? The little zombie guy? Tales from the Crypt. That's what it's called.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro, that's him.
Yo. Hey, Mr.
That looks dope.
That was Blood Rain, bro. Remember Blood Rain?
No.
Oh,
really?
Yes. Blood Rain, the vampire lady.
But she had a red and black outfit. I know how she looks. They made Blood Rain on this,
which is black.
Oh, she didn't have white hair though. She had just straight red hair.
Yeah, I think that was a different vampire. But look, they made April O'Neil from Ninja Turtles, and they did a really good job with the jumpsuit. I'm thinking you can make the Ghostbusters, and everybody once the game comes out. I think they can have a lot of Easter egg shit. Huh?
I think I just seen. What's his name?
The dude from Yakuza. They made
Morbius.
That dude.
I think I just saw Morbius, bro.
Yeah, Morbius. Yeah, they did make Morbius. God, bro. It's Morbin time.
Oh shit!
That's the most trollingest community I've ever fucking saw, bro. Oh my goodness. Then they made the Rock with the turtleneck on. Good shit. They really getting the Rock down packed, bro. Because of the eyebrow physics they got.
The Rock looks dope.
Damn, I look just like that nigga.
Who is this chick? I don't know who this chick is.
Have they actually made Johnson in this?
Yeah, somebody made. Yeah, they made John. Bro, anybody, if you got an axe, they made him. Dead serious.
Shit. Who is she?
I don't know, bro.
Look at that Amazon.
The character model, I'm telling you, the character models look really good, man. Just imagine if this game was made only for next gen consoles, it would have looked even better.
Hey, let me buy this game real quick.
Hey, bro, I picked. Oh yeah, that's right. Somebody made a naked Harley Quinn.
I'm not buying that game for a while.
Yeah, everybody, they made a naked Harley Quinn. I don't know who made it, but they made a naked Harley Quinn. So let's
go back. Isn't that freaking what's the dude? That's the dude, black dude from Central. Yeah, Pierce.
Yeah, somebody made Pierce.
Yo, they did a good job.
So look, that's what I'm saying. If you say, "Oh, I don't want to play this game because this person not in it," well, you can just make that person or download that person.
Yo, that's my boy Pierce.
Oh my God! Somebody made Woody from Toy Story.
Oh wow!
I'm not even joking. They made Woody from fucking Toy Story. What the fuck?
Yo, that's what I'm saying though.
Okay, bro. That takes the cake. Somebody tried to make Mystique in this bitch.
The full creations aren't even out, and look what they're doing, bro. Fuck.
Hey, bro. It is what it is. That's what they doing.
Wait,
hey.
is that freaking what you call it? What's her name?
Mystique.
Yeah, Mystique.
They made Pops from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Y'all know? Y'all remember that dude? Look, when you see it, you gotta
Talking about Hustis?
Yes, Hustis. There he is. It's Hustis. They made Hustis from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh my goodness, bro.
Yo, I swear.
Hey, bro.
That nigga's always mad, bro. That nigga's always mad, bro. Yo, they should make Granddad.
Oh, you already. If we scroll down enough, we're gonna see everybody. If we scroll down enough, we're gonna see everybody. I mean, it's some people that they uploaded people, and I don't know who they are. I don't know, like this chick with the dragon tattoo. I don't know who that is, and she got no bra on either. So I mean, if the PC community just wants to like create modded people that are naked, I mean, it's not a lot of fun because you can have your breasts blurred out, or you can have them visible. So it kind of eliminates the fun from the PC community that always tries to, you know.
I always try to make naked mods.
Yeah, so it's like it's not gonna be that much fun, you know. So I mean, it is what it is. I guess somebody tried to make SpongeBob as best they can. Oh my goodness! Guess what they made? They made the dude from Jet Set Radio. No lie. They made the guy from Jet Set Radio. Wow. Yeah. Oh, that's dope. And then I think they made 18 from Dragon Ball Z.
Robert Freeman, yes, my man, Robert Freeman. Goddamn.
Then they made the chick from Silent Hill. Bro, they really just went out and just was like making everybody, man.
They need to make Kill Bill.
Johnny Gat. Oh, look, they made Johnny Gat. Oh, shit. Again, you keep talking about who they need to make. If I scroll down far enough, they can have them. It's not who they need to make. It's who we haven't found that they made. Trust me. I'm letting you know, bro. When you give a community create a character feature, they make everybody. They got Lobo from DC Comics. They got Biggie from...
I saw that.
They got everybody. Really don't worry, bro. They got John... Look, I just found John Cena. So don't worry, man. They got everybody. We just haven't found them yet.
They need to have a search. Add a search.
Yeah, they definitely do. Somebody got a nice looking Joker here. It's a pretty dope looking Joker. That's a good one. I like this one. Now that you got vests and overcoats and socks, you can pretty much make anybody.
Y'all know who I would make? Blade.
Oh, Jeff Grubb. Jeff Grubb.
Yo,
Jeff
that's
Grubb.
tough. But hold on, didn't you find Blade before, LJ?
Yeah, Blade's in here.
Okay.
Somebody made what's his name? Macho
Jeff
Man. Macho Man Randy Savage. It's gotta be Macho Man.
Oh, that's Macho Man. There we go.
Yeah, that's
With the
definitely
hat.
Macho Man. Yeah. With the pink and the yellow. It's gotta be. Luke Skywalker. Oh, they made Luke with the fucking prosthetic arm.
I
Oh,
do wonder because they got melee weapons. I wonder if they'll change one of the melee weapons to something like a lightsaber, but won't
Hey,
call it a
bro.
lightsaber.
Hey, bro. They made the dude from the clumps, the Nutty Professor, bro. No.
Bruh.
No, man. No. Hey. Hey, bro.
Yeah, that's tough.
That one gets saved. That one gets saved. That one gets saved, bro. I can't tell you how many times I watched that fucking movie as a kid. That shit gets saved. This one's the best. This one's the winner, bro. This one wins. This one fucking wins. This one fucking wins. This one wins.
Yo, that's a nice design. I ain't even going.
Yeah, that was Fat Thor from Avengers Endgame. That was Fat Thor from Avengers Endgame. I know somebody was misspelling.
Fat Thor. Oh,
This is
geez.
Fat Thor in the sweatsuit.
Luke Skywalker from Star Wars: Return of the Jedi.
I think this is the dude from Stranger Things, the father. Huh? Interesting. Who the hell is this guy? Oh, that's Ace Ventura. Oh my fucking god!
Oh,
They
you
made
should save
Ace
that.
Ventura.
You should save that.
Hey, bro, I got a lot of this shit to save.
The fact that you can save so much that they haven't put a limit on you on your profile, and all of that transfers over. By the way,
Okay,
to
they
the
got
full game.
Wolverine. Somebody made Logan from
Oh,
Wolverine,
damn.
bro. They
Hey,
did
at
a
least
good.
Xbox-
This one got to get
hey,
saved, bro.
hey,
This one
hey,
got to get saved.
Jay, at least Xbox will get Wolverine now.
Yep. Look at that. They got Logan. That's Logan, bro. Yeah.
Yep,
If you
they
want to
can-
play
yeah,
Wolverine, you
Xbox
can
fans
get
can
Saints
get
Row.
Wolverine.
Get Saints
Hey,
Row,
yeah.
man. Hey, bro. What the f... We could have scrolled down for 85 years and saw everybody. But we don't have that time. We got to get the fuck out of here. It's 6:26, everybody. I got some anime and a very, very heavy ass work week.
I'm gonna finally stream because it seems like I can do that now. It won't
Good,
shut up.
man. Good.
Goddamn.
Everybody have a great day. Only recommendation I'm gonna give you guys is if you haven't downloaded Saints Row: The Share Factory, the Boss Factory, download it. It's free, and you can just go check out other people's creations or make your own. If you make your own and save it to the server, you can download your character later on in the game when it comes out. So that's the cool thing.
I've actually done multiple creations already, bro.
Yep, I maxed out. I think they only max you out at 6, so I have all 6 of my slots filled.
But you're allowed to save the creators though, and
you can save them and just search them later on and get them. So what I'm watching right now, what is this? Vinland Saga? Bro, Netflix really trying to boost up on their anime, bro. But I'm watching Bastard.
Bro,
I'm watching Bastard, and if you're not watching Bastard, it's cool that you don't watch it, but just know Bastard is about to be the shit I watch for the rest of the night.
Jay, Bird said stream for another 5 hours.
Yup, that's not happening. That's not fucking happening, bro. However, I did hop on Arcadeageddon earlier this morning, and it's just as good as I remember. And the trophies fucking work, so I just want to let y'all know. This game has 51 trophies. That's a lot of trophies. I don't even know what all of them defeat.
A lot of them,
bosses.
Jay, when I checked, it's beating bosses and opening chests. The amount of chests you open and stuff.
That's not bad. Continue a run 10 times.
Yeah.
To be continued. Yeah, because remember, you can continue your run. You don't have to go back to the lobby. Collect 100,000 tickets. I don't even know how I got that. That's very rare. Oh, I got that because I participated in the fucking early access, and they finally popped that trophy.
Oh yeah, you were playing in early access. I wasn't.
Yeah, I played it last year. Defeat 25 bosses, win 25 PvP matches. Let me see what's this one right here.
This doesn't look like a hard trophy get.
It's just gonna be very time consuming. Let me see what I got right now on the platinum. The platinum is 0.0%. So that's definitely a good team game. If you want to team up with me on here, let me know.
Someone probably got the platinum already simply because they popped the trophy from the start. Because if they recorded all what you did so far, someone probably got the platinum already.
Probably, but it still says 0.0%, which means somebody got it, but not a lot of people to make it 0.1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But yeah, man, we got great games. There's a lot of games to play. I'm gonna see what I can do tomorrow. I was gonna see Thor, but I don't think Thor is worth the fucking money that I gotta go pay to see it and get the food. And nah, I just think I just wait for that shit's on Disney Plus. I don't know what I'm gonna play tonight. Y'all might see me finally start the World of Final Fantasy, or I might continue with Guardians of the Galaxy. So if I don't start a new game, which I should not, I need to get back on Guardians of the Galaxy. And Ninja Turtles are still waiting in the win, and I need to finish that before it's nobody online.
I wonder what game I'm gonna end up streaming once I finish with freaking Outriders. God damn.
I don't know, man. What game you in the mood for? And I haven't started Crash Bandicoot 4.
That too.
No, I haven't started that. Nope. So there's some stuff I'm gonna probably play around and just play through and see what I fucking want to play, but I don't know if I'm gonna do anything tonight. I will be watching the Bastard anime, which I'm about to go do now. Everybody have a great Sunday night. Be safe out there and play some games, watch some movies, animes. You know the drill. I will see you guys on Tuesday. I'm not in the. I just don't feel like we're gonna get any major news this week because I don't think we need to. However, we do got the God of War pre-orders opening up on Friday.
We still need to be on alert, nigga, because Sony they random with their shit.
They are random, but before you get to September showcase, you don't want to give everything out. So again, Stray promotion for that cat game might start bumping up this week with what is it? Previews. People might get their hands on it and get the previews. Reviews might go up this week or might wait until Monday.
Yeah, definitely Cyber.
Yeah, and then you got God of War pre-orders open on Friday, which means we could possibly get some new gameplay for God of War this week. Yeah. So, again, Sony could do something completely outside of Stray or God of War, but I see those are the main events that are happening in the next week. And anybody else, if they wanted to break any news, I mean, you got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then that's pretty much it. I think Sony might do something.
Did EA do their show yet?
For E3? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting into the Gamescom season. So
yeah, when does Gamescom start?
August.
August.
I think it's in August.
Oh, okay, yeah. Tokyo Game Show is in September, right?
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
In the later part of September.
Okay.
I think I gotta go check that one out. 1 year, I think it was October, but yeah, I think it's September. Oh shit. The San Diego Comic-Con coming back. I think that may be this week. Hold on.
Oh.
San Diego Comic-Con this week.
Here's what I found.
Never mind. It's at the end of the month. It's July 21st to July 24th. We need to keep an eye out for that because any comic book related video game was probably going to be at that show.
Yep.
So that would probably be related to
Gotham Knights
and Hogwarts because
Hogwarts.
It's not Hogwarts. I mean Harry Potter is not a comic book, but you know it's still gonna probably be there. They might show some more gameplay of Suicide Squad because the game does come out next year. You gotta get started.
Suicide Squad.
Get started on that. Believe Batman movies, you know, DC comic movies be shown off. Maybe some more Marvel TV shows or movies. Hopefully they can start to show the teaser. We you know, I don't know if you saw it on the PlayStation Legion. We finally saw what Namor looks like. He's gonna be in the Black Panther movie. Maybe we get a teaser of the Black Panther movie or trailer. So, yeah.
Do we know who's supposed to be Black Panther this time around?
Nah, they killing him. They killing him off.
Okay, so it's gonna be old girl, right?
Huh?
It's gonna be old girl?
Yeah, it's gonna be a girl. Yeah.
Okay. Yay.
But I don't think she gonna turn into him until like towards the end of the movie because the promotional that we got, it's like there's nobody shown in that suit from the promotional artwork. We saw Namor, that was leaked out, but and we saw the girl, but she just had a normal suit on. So I don't know what's gonna go down. I mean, they could just elect the other dude from the other tribe because he's a guy. They could get him in there, but I don't know.
Man, I swear this is like the SJW phase right here, boy. Phase SJW. all the female heroes are coming. Or heroines.
Hey man, that's the movement. So
yeah.
Man,
Yes, sir.
that's what they want to do. So hey, PlayStation about to be on that shit because you know, aside from promoting God of War that's coming up now, they have to get started on the promotion for The Last of Us. You know, even though we know what to expect, you know, you got to get started on the promotion of that because that comes out September 2nd. You know, that's right after Saints Row comes out. So we're going to see what goes down with that. What happened, Starter, was lame for eternity, said, I smell dog. I do smell dog. What? What? I don't know.
Is Stardust trolling me?
Probably. Yeah. Okay, everybody, let's break up. We take two. We're going to be here on Tuesday and see what this